Hello. I'm to play some Wua today. I'm excited. Second half of 3.1 means new MSQ, Segue after story. Very, very much looking forward to it. But of course, before I do that, a few things I gotta do. Ooh. Check out his trailers, because I haven't watched them yet. I haven't watched his I didn't watch his like combat showcase or his Resonator showcase yet, so I'll watch that. And then I'll do his little trial thing. And then I'll do the story. It's real quick. Before I start watching the trailers, I'll just quickly do this. Daily quest and spend my wave plates.
Leave it to me.
Quick and easy. As for these wave plates, I'll save fantasies for another time. Oh, right, they're, this got reset, hey? I do want to try and get
I will
Luuk,
be there for everyone,
so I'm not...
as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Vivacious drops. Okay. So I guess I'll just fight Sigillum here then.
Seize the window. Hover modules ready. Access confirmed.
Target locked.
Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated.
Triumph at the stanchion! Die, evil! Whirling up! Smile!
Sparks, ignite the world. Light arc, break apart.
Light show of the finale! Fire!
Order confirmed.
Come on!
Stars, light up tomorrow. System integration complete.
I just gotta do that 2 more times.
Assuming master control. Processing complete. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated.
The fight is on! Glory is upon us! Whirling up! Blade cleaves the night.
Herald, first in light. Ha! End blow.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
One more time.
Target locked.
Seize the window. Cover modules ready.
Eliminate.
Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated.
With me to victory! Break darkness! Into the spotlight! Whirling up! From the sky, come on!
Stars, light up tomorrow. Eclipse! Light arc!
Heroes on!
Hello,
Lights
Neko.
up!
Limelight!
Souls sing in harmony!
To the Savior's victory! Crash now! Charged.
Gonna do story. I mean, it's what it says in the title of the stream.
Luke texted me to go over the exostrider plan at the infirmary. Better get going.
Converting energy. Command mode engaged. Guidance ready. Processing complete. Stars, hear my queries. Structural override initiated.
me! Triumph at the spear tip! Together we howl! Come on, little one. Evil repel. Come on!
Stars, light up tomorrow. Eclipse!
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Fly high!
Truth, reach the cosmos. Light arc.
Assuming master control. Processing complete. Initiating criticality protocol.
All right. Before that, though,
Precision and quantification are the bedrock of science. They're what make verification, replication, and comparison possible. Precision and quantification are the
Okay.
bedrock of science. They're what make very
Energy
Before I do the
consumption
story,
increasing.
though, before I start going through it, just gonna. I haven't watched Luke's like trailers yet, so I'll watch those first. Then I'll do the story. Give me a moment here. Let me see here. Oh wait, hang on, I forgot. Mute this real quick. All right. I'm gonna watch his showcase, his combat showcase, and then his regular one, his resonator one. I haven't seen these at all. So. Ooh, wow. Oh. Ooh.
May this gold become your most reliable blade. The action start.
Interesting.
Ash takes form.
Not the combat, because like
Reconstruction. Rot.
I mean the combat's still really cool. It's just that beginning animation sequence to
Vessels
start.
laid bare. Return to silence.
Oh, that's cool.
My scalpel etches your epitaph.
Ooh, the delivery on that. Interesting. What's this beginning part here? All bandaged up and everything? Oh, I see on the ground too. Oh, no, no, no. That's just his legs. Wrapping himself up. See the golden veins all around him. The people running here, they're dressed in red, so it's the Fraxodus. Went after him. I love his delivery on his liberation.
Etches your epitaph.
That's really good. Him performing surgery. No lies being said at all. I constantly see screenshots of this. Of his hand, of him washing his hands. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I got spoiled on. It was just this. It's not even really a spoiler. It's just his hands. All right. Now his resonator showcase. Oh. Putrid truth. Oh, good transition.
Fate offers you two blades. One is your father's mantle,
Peter
the
Bramhill again.
quiet life of a doctor. The
Oh.
other, however, means a life against the abyss. Cut into the truth and expose it to light. Which is your pick?
Dr. Herssen! Done for today?
Thanks for the candy.
I'm using the meds like you told me. Don't worry.
Be careful next time. That one almost left a scar.
It's fine. Scars can be a memento in a way.
A memento.
Oh. Ooh. The precision. There's the scythe. Oh, with chain.
You've changed a lot,
People always change.
yet you're still obsessed with tracking down the Fraxidus.
Because my instincts were right. I've made discoveries. About his death. About the putrid truth beneath the gilded name of Naviale.
It's fine. Scars can be a memento.
To be a doctor, you must handle a blade. Scars can be a memento. You swore to become a great physician, did you not?
This scar should never fade, even when healed. Unless his death was merely a ruse. Before that day, my real father was long gone.
Ooh.
See those plagued by illness? Their hope flows inside your veins. Greatness always calls for sacrifice. You should be honored. Icar's chosen one.
I've been thinking about it. Scalpel or scythe?
It seems you've found the answer.
The answer is, I don't have to choose. A blade can carve out the rot, or end a life. It was never about the blade, but the heart of the wielder. The snow has stopped. It's time for me to move on.
We'll make a promise, Luke.
Next winter.
When daylight touches down again.
Oh. That's interesting. Really interesting stuff.
Tracking down the Fraxidus.
Because my instincts were right. I've made discoveries.
Naviale Regenerative Group has reportedly halted development of its golden serum for rare diseases, said to be linked with the death of their CEO.
About his death. About the putrid truth beneath the gilded name of Naviale.
His dad, though.
It's fine. Scars can be a...
To be a doctor, you must handle a blade. Scars can be a memento. You swore to become a great physician, did you not?
This scar should never fade, even when healed. Unless his death was merely a ruse. Before that day, my real father was long gone.
Interesting.
Their hope flows inside your veins. Greatness always calls for sacrifice. You should be honored. Icar's chosen one.
The delivery of those lines alongside this scene. I like it. Being chained, being shackled by his past. And it feels like, compared to other trailers, it doesn't feel like it's like a sort of like it doesn't seem like it's the character breaking out of it. He's like still under those. He's still being chained up and shackled by this. So I wonder if the story's gonna be the same thing, where there's not really a sort of happy ending to this. Or maybe we will see the conclusion. Maybe there will be a happy ending to this, to Luke's story here. This was good. Interesting stuff. I think he was going after the Fraxodus. Obsessed with tracking down the Fraxodus. Maybe the Fraxodus has something to do with this golden serum shit. That is, quote unquote, dad or father or whatever. Okay. Interesting. How did Mornier move off screen? All right.
Energy consumption increases.
Last thing here before the story is gameplay trial. Switch between 3 forms of enhanced resonance skill to deal substantial basic attack damage. Oh, he's a basic attacker. Okay. Inflicting responding to Toon String, of course, deals more total damage. Utilizing Toon Break boost provided by other resonators in the team. Luke gains substantial damage amp. Cover Icar flow when normal attack resonance skill hit the target or cast or upon casting intro. When it's full, enter Aureate Judge. While an Aureate Judge, scale Aureole of Execution deals damage multiplier, gains damage multiplier increase. Each time it's cast, 100 points of Ichor flow is consumed. Ichor, Ichor. Jump into the air and flash toward the target. Okay. Dodge at the air. Yeah, he has a lot of aerial combat.
Leave it in my hands.
See his animations here. Cool. Oh, he kicks the scalpel.
Reaction, start. Huh.
It's pretty slick.
Yeah.
Holding down the heavy, holding down basic gets him into the air.
I am the vessel.
Whoa. Oh, I didn't know Hypatia could do that. Interesting.
Rise anew. Veins exposed.
Huh. Gotcha.
Return to silence.
Cool.
Iron graft you knew. Loading.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade. Frost bloom. A change of perception.
Struggling only pains you more.
Imbalance ends here. Time to incise. Entombed in daybreak. My scalpel etches your epitaph.
I love the delivery on that line. That's so good. Huh. Seems actually doesn't seem all that complicated actually.
Ash takes form.
Yeah, it's not that complicated. The fight ism.
Blink, and agony ends.
Okay,
That's
okay,
clear.
okay. Not super complicated. Just alternate between basic attacks and then his skill. Alright. Now for the story.
Fall not into sleep until you win.
Hang on, let me put on focus mode here.
About the notes you lent me last week,
Oh, Dalifa's here too.
I spotted a few parameters.
Mivora. She's been staying here to recover.
Chuck. Devora.
How are you recovering from your injuries, Mivora?
Oh, it's you, Rover. Yes. I'm feeling much better. Dr. Herssen took very good care of me. I just did what he said and rested for a few days here, and I barely feel any pain now. Are you here to visit him?
Yes, we have something to discuss. Is he here?
He's in the counseling room next door. My friend Segrika is in there.
Segrika.
It might take a while, huh?
Thanks. Take care of yourself.
How to put this? I think you can have more faith in yourself, Segrika.
Faith in myself.
You see, people can be more perceptive than you might realize, including those you care about. So try not to take everything to heart. Go a little easier on yourself. Good or bad, true or false, these things have a way of coming to light. And as your friend Denia said, sometimes a little distraction is good for your health.
Yeah. I'll give it a try. Thank you, Dr. Herssen.
She clearly has
You're
an
welcome.
accent.
Again, don't push yourself too hard.
You hear her speak more if I want to try and guess what that accent
I
is.
take it you're the type who'd suddenly bolt up in bed at night, wide awake, worrying about an exam? And that'd probably go on for a whole week.
Huh? Is it really that obvious?
Only my conjecture. Would you like some candy? Sweets help keep a smile.
Sure. And is it okay for me to come back some other time, Dr. Herssen?
Ooh.
Why, of course. Feel free to visit my office anytime, Sigrika.
Roll their R a little bit there. Oh, look at her skipping around. Cute.
So, about that Exostrider plan you mentioned. Let's get into it.
All in good time. Let's start with something lighter first.
Something lighter?
Any topic at all, but let's slow the tempo a little. You're too eager. Your emotions are clouding your judgment. You must feel it too.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Here, a piece of candy. It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood.
No. Thanks.
I understand your anxiety over Imeth's situation. You've always held her dear, but it's taken more out of you than you realize. Things are best taken one step at a time. The Exostrider hasn't awakened yet. The key is to pace ourselves. Slow and steady, right?
Okay. You're right. Let's table the Exostrider for now. Let's talk about you, Luke. I trust Imeth. What we experienced together proved she was telling me the truth. And there's a connection there I can't ignore. But you and me, we might be strangers in passing who became confidants, as you put it. But it feels like every conversation we've had just skims the surface. I prefer to know who I'm working with before jumping into something as big as opening the Strider Gate. It'll affect the entire Lahai-Roi region.
Point taken. It seems a proper introduction is long overdue. Please, ask me anything. I'll answer as candidly as I can.
Are you a consultant from the Black Shores?
That I am not. Work that leaves documented trails doesn't suit my style. But I am acquainted with quite a few bloom bearers.
Imeth said she didn't know you well, but that I could trust you. You also know about the bond between me and her. How?
Imeth is a sharp girl. Even though you never introduced me to her, she could read between the lines of your actions. She's a lot like you. Smart, driven, good at bearing burdens. Though she's proven to be even more stubborn than you are. After you left Lahai-Roi, she came to see me a few times in the name of counseling. To learn about you.
You didn't tell her anything.
I didn't. You had other tasks for me here in Lahai-Roi. You didn't let us properly get to know each other because you wanted to shield her from my line of work. She later stopped these visits after realizing that. Still, I really hoped she would have opened up to me more. You both tend to keep things to yourselves, and that's never good for anyone.
That's in line with past rovers for sure.
One last question. What did you mean? I had other tasks for you.
That is a key topic, but not suitable for discussion here. The Space Trek Collective is backed by a number of different nations and powers. Their internal politics are of no concern to us. There are many watching eyes among the support staff. The infirmary is, after all, a public space. Why don't we take this somewhere more private?
To where?
I have a place in mind. Just come with me, Golden Boy.
Rover the Golden Boy. Or if it's female Rover, the Golden Girl.
More personal business to attend to again, Dr. Herssen?
Shh. Just a quick break, Nana. Mind holding down the fort? The next shift will be here soon.
Take care, Doctor. Do try to return in one piece.
Don't worry. I have him with me today.
Someone's listening in on us. Twice now the camera is panned over to someone listening, eavesdropping.
Yes. I keep a small workspace of my own here.
Let me increase the voice volume a bit more. Oh.
Leave them to me. Let's not waste any more time.
Oh, Havoc Rover, eh? Two scythe users here.
Imbalance ends here. Game over. Entombed in daybreak. The Exostrider's sword emits a unique frequency. It shields my workspace from most long-range detection methods.
You picked a good spot.
Small workspace.
Quite a stash.
This is what a secret room is about. Now, where were we? Let's start with the conclusion before we get into all the details. You asked me to come to Lahai-Roi to watch for any Fraxidus activity. Warren was the first Fraxidus mole you uncovered, and he certainly won't be the last. Think of the Space Trek Collective as a web of competing powers. It's as much a haven for independence as a playground for agendas. An isolated polar region, rich with exoswarm and the potential for technological breakthrough. Lahai-Roi is a gold mine, even for the Fraxidus.
You're saying the fall of Helios wasn't their real goal?
It was one of several. After your journey in Huanglong and Renacida, I'm sure you've come to realize their true aim.
The Thenodian. Aleph 1.
Correct. Given the Threnodians' unique nature, it's sure to catch their attention. Moreover, Aleph 1 is closely linked to the Strider Gate, which may be our ticket to outer space.
Spying on the Fraxidus is risky. Why would I have chosen you for this task?
Well, that is a bit of a long story. You've always preferred to see things for yourself. Please, follow me to that table.
Oh. You examine the transparent container, which appears to have some kind of liquid inside. There is a golden hue quietly contained inside. You realize it looks identical to the blood that flowed from Luke's hand during your fight in the space station. Huh. It's the ichor.
The golden serum, developed by the Naviale group. I prefer its other name, ichor.
Ichor, a special pharmaceutical substance developed for extremely rare diseases. However, its severe side effects make it intolerable for most, keeping it under ongoing research and validation. In its natural form, ichor is a volatile golden liquid that radiates intense heat at room temperature. In rare cases, it can be controlled and stabilized into a solid form, which Luke is capable of doing.
My father started it as a medication for rare diseases. But as research progressed, it came to represent something far more ambitious. The drug of evolution.
Evolution? Sounds like something the Fraxis would like.
Well, on paper it worked. I became its resonator, so it would be unfair to say it was entirely useless. But I was a rare case who survived. All it cost me was excruciating pain and my colored vision. Most test subjects like me didn't make it. It wasn't until I met you that I realized there was more to the story. The rest is in my study, shall we?
Ooh, comfy. Investigate the study. Drawing of a family. Ah. The picture is a child's drawing of a family rendered in simple, earnest lines. A father and an older and younger brother, each one wearing a big, happy smile. On the back of the framed picture, a scribbled note reads, "Always happy, Ryan or Rain Herssen." It must have been drawn years ago, but the frame is carefully preserved and shows little wear. Like combination of Wansha and Lee.
My brother Ryan drew this picture.
Ryan.
Not related by blood. Father took us both in after his own children passed away from a rare illness long ago. Ryan never could handle pain. But he was easy to cheer up. Whenever the grown-ups would give me candy, I'd save it all for him.
So, that's why he always has candy with him.
For a while, I tried to be the perfect son Father wanted. It never worked. So eventually I stopped trying. It only got worse from there. What Father tried to do to Ryan was unforgivable. And then came that accident. I thought what my father did was a rather mundane story. A cliché. Someone trying to atone for past guilt, only to cause greater harm. Until your hints made me suspect it was someone's staged finale. So I had my father's grave exhumed. It was empty.
Trailer. Damaged report. You examine the burnt page. Many parts of it are illegible due to the burns. Clearly, it appears to have been salvaged from a fire. Judging by the legible content, it's a report. Mentions Lahai-Roi and void matter and was originally destined for the new Federation. There's a logo there too. At the bottom of the report you find a signature, the Fraxidus' insignia.
The entire Lola logistics carrier was already blown to smithereens by the time I recovered this page. I managed a quick glimpse before the fire consumed most of the page. It is a report from an overseer.
A Fraxidus overseer's report on its way to the new Federation.
Yes. Tucked away in a Lola logistics delivery box. The recipient is Eris in the new Federation.
A lot of new Federation mentions in this region.
Those 3 items you just showed me. Did the Fraxidus get into Noviali's work after learning about the Icar's potential for evolution?
Noviali, regenerative group, pharmaceutical corporation based in the new Federation. Its core technology originates from the development of Icar, a groundbreaking medical advancement shadowed by perpetual controversy. So much new Fed mentions. 3.0 had it, and now 3.1 here.
They didn't just get into our work. They went a step further. Replacement. Have you ever met the Fraxidus' Grand Architect?
Oh, yes. Oh, for sure.
The thousand-faced survivor. We met near the Styx Lake deep within the Dark Tide. Wait. Does this mean your father was...
Oh,
yes.
wow.
My father was just another face the Grand Architect borrowed. Though looking back now, I can't recall the moment the real him was taken. I think the Grand Architect sees life and death as a game. I wouldn't be surprised if Father was even smiling in his coffin as we buried him in that downpour. So, that's your answer. Why did you choose me? Because I have a very personal reason to go after the Fraxidus. Hatred.
Vengeance.
Even now.
Hatred. Let it
Now,
burn.
it has become something of a habit. Continue this train of investigation and you'll see for yourself what they are. But before you do, there's something I should share.
Pray
My
tell.
friends in the Black Shores told me you've already had a few run-ins with certain overseers. Is that right?
Yes. Oh,
3.
yes.
Cristoforo, Frolova, and Scar. Plus the Grand Architect you mentioned.
Ah, those names do ring a bell. Frolova is codenamed Hecate. Cristoforo? Arachnos.
Arachnos.
Intriguing, isn't it? The flair they have for their own branding.
Interesting.
But it's a telling detail. The codename can reveal its owner's style, personal tastes, and even ambitions. Think about it. A powerful resonator who causes chaos at random leaves no trail to follow. But give them a preference, a pattern. We can start to build a profile from the pieces. I've been compiling reports on the Overseers for years.
Arachnos.
Allow me to share what I've learned so far. I've reactivated your access. You'll find the door controls right over there.
Oh. Hecate is Frolova's codename, and Hecate is supposed to be the ancient Greek goddess of magic, witchcraft, the night, moon, ghosts, and necromancy, which is in line with Frolova. What about Arachnos?
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now. Bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Hang on. Let me see. Well, the one thing about Arachnos that's very notable is that similar to the word arachne or just spider. Spiders can weave webs. Cristoforo can weave stories. Hello, Carefree Dog. Just in the early parts of the Segue story right now. So there's a few things you missed, but I was just looking up because Luke mentioned Praxis and their code names. For Lova's code name is Hecate. Cristoforo's is Arachnos, which is similar to Arachne, which is a spider, and spiders can weave webs, and Cristoforo can weave stories, so that makes a lot of sense.
The Fraxidus is loosely organized. Most of its members have only undergone basic, artificially induced body modification. They're not terribly difficult to neutralize. But if you encounter artificers with more creative modifications, you're likely looking at the handiwork of Hydra.
Hydra.
Hydra is their leading mind on human evolution and body modifications. Whoever they are, they often work in tandem with Siren.
Oh my god, these code names.
In other words, if you spot one, be on guard in case the other is lurking close by.
Hydra and Siren.
Zashiki Warashi won't require much of your attention. This overseer primarily operates in Ashinohara, a region that's been largely destroyed by the Lament.
Whoa, hold on. Okay, we're getting so much shit on the Fraxidus right now. I'm here for it, bro. These code names, I love it. Hydra, if you're familiar with the Hydra, like it's just like that multi-headed like creature or serpent. And then Siren, you know, like sirens are like those mermaids that like lure you in and shit. Lure sailors in with their beauty and singing. But Zashiki Wadashi? That's a 100, obviously that's a Japanese thing, right? But it's an actual like urban legend. Like on the same level as like the Yuki Onna or the or even like the Kappa or whatever. Yeah, it's a yokai. Oh, wow. Man, are we gonna do... Oh, man, there's a... Okay, yeah. I had a feeling that there was gonna be way more overseers than just the 3 that we know, or 4 that we know of, that are like, who are Frolova, Scar, Cristoforo, and the Grand Architect. We just got 3 more here. Hydra and Siren are like side by side. Zashiki Wadashi and Ashinohara, the Japanese region, largely destroyed by the Lament. But yeah, I know about or I don't fully know, but Zashiki Wadashi, I do recognize them. It's like isn't it like a child ghost or something? Yeah, benevolent childlike spirits from Tohoku, Japan that haunt homes and bring immense fortune to families. Appearing as 5 to 6-year-old boys or girls in traditional clothing, these spirits are often considered guardians of the household.
Shinohara. I've heard of it somewhere before.
The girl we had in the infirmary for a while. Chisa, I remember. The city that trapped her, Onami, is part of Ashinohara. Now,
The Fraxis
on
had
to
something
two
to
key
do with
pieces of
Honami
the
though
puzzle.
too.
I did say the Fraxidus was a loose organization, but even the most scattered cells still need funding to function. Remember that report from earlier? It's only a matter of time before you go to the new Federation. And based on the intel I've gathered, that's their most critical base of operations. And where you'll find Eris.
Eris. Okay, so Eris is another codename. This one I know for sure. Eris is like a goddess of discord, strife, I believe.
How critical? Do they operate in the open?
Not exactly. But in a place where money talks, they must have members in the highest echelons of government and business. Key members. Their foothold in the new Federation has given them immense leverage. With that endless stream of wealth, the Fraxidus operates with impunity across the planet.
That old Sinbad movie.
Speaking of which, Star Torch Academy is also heavily funded by the new Federation. To be blunt, they're the Space Trek Collective's single largest donor.
Also explains why there's so much new Federation mention.
Duly noted. I'm assuming the other key piece is the Grand Architect?
So that's 4 different
Fraxidus
overseers.
Grand Architect. Their true name is unknown. They only appear through borrowed identities. Real people, legendary beings, and even the phantoms of the dead from others' memories. I did brush shoulders with them once. It was a shame. I had no idea at the time, and missed my shot.
Schwarzlock.
This pen was the only thing I brought back from that great fire. I have yet to decipher the lettering, but it shows one thing for sure. The Grand Architect has been around for a very, very long time. It's a pity you called me to Lahai-Roi. Otherwise, I would have continued following that trail. But you always have a good reason, right?
You uncovered all this by yourself.
Dude, I really like Luke
More
now.
or less. I did have some help along the way.
I liked him before, but I really like him now.
To get your hands on one of the Grand Architect's personal items, you did more than just follow a trail. You infiltrated
Another fragment
them.
of Rover, you're calling it now?
Playing along with them isn't that difficult once you get the hang of it. Like I said, they are a loose organization.
Maybe
Knowing
the Grand...
Fraxidus, stealing all that intel on the Overseers is risky, no matter how loose they are. Each infiltration will only be more dangerous than the last. Luke, how can a doctor who doesn't value his own life save anyone else's?
Ooh, that's a good one.
You know, this is the second time you've said those words to me.
Either Grand Architect could be another fragment of Rover, or Grand Architect
They got away again.
came from the same place as Rover. Like same civilization, same
If I
planet.
hadn't been so cautious, I could have taken care of them this time. I should send today's findings to him. It's been 2 years. Suppose I'm due for a report. Good. You got the intel. Would have been a shame if I got myself killed for nothing. You want me to go to Lahai-Roi? Why?
There's evidence of their activity in Lahai-Roi. I need you to keep an eye on things. And frankly, you need a break.
Now is not the right time.
This illustration goes hard.
You've already drawn enough attention. Do we really have to wait for you to get killed to decide it's the right time? How can a doctor save anyone else's life if he doesn't value his own? Keep pushing like this, and you'll be no different from them.
Not pulling any punches, are you?
Trust me, that's only the warm-up. Lahai-Roi is a nice place, Luke. Bright, passionate students. Beautiful snow. Perfect for slowing things down. Listen to me on this. Come.
Very well. As you wish. So I've led a leisurely life in the Lahai-Roi ever since. No need to worry. I know my limits.
Love it.
Let's set aside the Fraxidus for now. We should discuss the Exostrider plan. But first, tell me what happened to you and Imeth in the Frostlands.
Get to see his perspective. He did mention he's colorblind, but he gets to see the gold color, the yellow color. So he got to see the Icar's yellow golden fluid and Rover's eyes. You briefly recount to Luke the events in the Frostlands. Yeah, it was quite depressing. Yeah, he knows about Imeth.
I see. Imeth, she. No wonder you're in such a state.
I understand her reasons. She was fighting for her dream, for Lahai-Roi, in the only way she knew how. And I respect that, the fate she chose for herself. But I won't accept it. There's more I haven't tried. I'm not done fighting for her.
Of course. I wouldn't expect you to give up so easily. Now, about the Exostrider. It started with Space Trek Collective finding a giant solid-skin root network in Bjartar Woods. They identified it as the lid, sealing the Strider Gate, so to speak. It keeps the Thernodians' fractured forms sealed on both sides of the Strider Gate. Break it, and these forms will reunite.
Oh my god.
That wouldn't just spell Lahai-Roi's doomsday, but the entire world.
Oh, typo.
But the Collective still yearned to open that gateway, to explore the unknown. So, they created the Synchronists. The idea was to use augmented resonance to amplify the Exostrider's power, hoping that would keep the Thernodians suppressed. But lately, the Thernodians' attacks on the seal have been increasing. I'm afraid the Fraxidus is also getting ready to make a move.
Ragnarok is about to happen.
With the reactor core returned, all you need now is a little patience. Wait for the Exostrider to awaken. Then we can focus on how to use it to find Imeth.
Yeah, the Fraxidus are helping
You were a
weaken the
synchronist
seal.
in the Academy once before. I'll speak with Lucilla about getting you piloting access.
Then I'll wait for your news, Luke.
Certainly, but our immediate priority should be the Fraxidus. I have a feeling they're planning to sabotage our plans for the Exostrider.
Gotta slow them down. Gotta try and do everything we can. Definitely with the definitely for the last few patches of like 3.x, it's
Rover
gonna be
said
like
he'd
the
like to
whole.
check on the Exostrider in the Frostlands before he left. Well, could be a way to take his mind off things.
It'll definitely be like the whole climactic
Now then.
fight.
Dr. Herssen, is something the matter?
That's my teacher.
Must you always assume the worst, Lucilla? Can't I just call to chat?
I find that highly unlikely, Doctor. Let's skip the preamble. What is it?
Rover.
Ah, so this is about Imeth. He was so tight-lipped with me about what happened in the Frostlands. Yet he spoke to you.
She's so
Sitting on our hands won't fix anything. And he was willing to open up.
I expected her to be a bit more
into trouble, I'll naturally step in to listen.
a bit more energetic. Just from her
Besides,
splash art
I have to
when they
share
revealed
today
her.
benefits the Academy. It could help us
Women's
get
skin.
ahead of a few potential issues.
Very well. Let's hear it then. Meet me at the Institute, the usual spot.
Yeah, that her illustration art when they first revealed her, alongside the other characters. I always thought she'd be like a bit more energetic with her personality or something. A bit more upbeat. But no, she's very composed. Just from the way she talks. New map? There's no new map here. Oh, unless you're talking about the previous area. The previous area is like one of those smaller instanced areas. It was Luke's little hideout area. Because before that, it was Rover and Luke having a conversation at the infirmary, but Luke said, let's go somewhere more private because this is a public space, there's a lot of eyes and ears here. So let's go to my secret hideout. And during that, there was two moments where when they were having their conversation in Luke's office at the infirmary, when Luke mentioned how it's a public space and there's eyes and ears everywhere, the camera panned to someone standing outside the room as if they were like listening in. And then when Rover and Luke left the infirmary, the camera panned again to someone listening nearby. The first time they did the pan, I was like, oh, okay, maybe I don't know, maybe there's something there. It's kind of interesting that the camera went that way. But the second time I was like, okay, yeah, whoever it is, they're definitely listening in. And it looked like it was a student too. A female student. Which made me think about the people having their suspicions about Navora, that one student.
My head's spinning. No, not now.
Because Segrika was having a consultation with Luke earlier. She left, and while she left, she was gonna go to like Navora and stuff. The camera focused on Navora, and Navora looked back at us. So it's like little subtle things. So people being suspicious about Navora, like honestly, I see it.
My head's spinning. Oh, Dr. Herssen, it's good to see you.
Nathan, you looked fine not long ago. What happened to you?
My thesis. My spot at the...
Hold on. I recall you coming by the infirmary with good news earlier. Something about an institute professor recruiting you for your top marks? Is this the price you have to pay for that? Careful. You might get talked out of the job over health issues.
No, I will get that position at the institute. I'll crawl there if I have to. I'll come back from the dead if I die first.
Now you're just delirious. I know getting this opportunity wasn't easy. You can't exactly just ask for time off. Come by my office later. I'll write you a sick note. You can't run yourself like an exoswarm, thinking you'll recharge the moment the sun comes up. It's not how we humans work.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Good things are bound to come your way. This takes me back. I always got my best sleep passed out in your infirmary.
I remember one time, a long time ago, a few years ago, at this place I used to work at. On a day where I was supposed to come in for my shift, I started feeling really awful. Like my stomach started to feel terrible and shit. So I called in like, hey, I'm not feeling too well. I'm not gonna be able to work my shift today. My fucking manager's like, okay, well, write me a sick note. Or get your doctor to write me a sick note. I was like, brother, I'm having a fucking a terrible stomach ache. I can't physically work at the moment. What do you want from a sick note?
Let's see here. Who's still skipping their physical checkup?
I wasn't gonna call a fucking doctor and be like, hey, write me a sick note saying that I have a terrible stomach ache and I can't physically do anything at the moment.
Ah, young Luke. What brings you to the Institute today?
You're Bramhill again?
Just here to discuss something with someone. How have your shifts been treating you these past few months?
Not bad. You know, these researchers, getting them in for a checkup is like pulling their teeth. I have to hunt them down myself. What do you say we grab a drink after my shift? The meal plans here are all nutritional efficiency.
Oh.
Tastes like chewed up cardboard.
Oh, that's the first time. This VA here. We've heard him multiple times throughout this game as NPCs and shit, but this is the first time I've heard him say, speak in like, I think he's trying to go for like just a regular English or like American accent.
Of course. Why don't I show you that scout drone model I just finished while we're at it?
You work fast. You really do enjoy that sort of tinkering.
Taking things apart and putting them back together again is quite stress relieving. It's a nice way to unwind after a day's work.
So, what do you say we sneak over to Rogan's place when we get a minute and liberate the cannon barrel from that precious bot of his? We can put it back after he's had a good meltdown.
I'd rather not be an accomplice to that. It's unethical. And I can't believe you're still holding a grudge over that fish he stewed behind your back.
Luke is really well liked amongst the students and teachers and staff and faculty
Have
and
a
all
seat,
that.
Doctor.
There she is.
Shame. I thought he would come with you.
My purple teacher.
He's been here before, but things are different now. I prefer not to have him tangled in the collective's trivial matters.
Fair enough. But I'm not like those stubborn old goats you're used to dealing with. I don't chase after pride or rank. All I care about is Star Torch Academy. Now go on. Give me the highlights, Dr. Herssen. The Fraxidus. I understand. I'll keep a closer watch. As for piloting the Exostrider, if he is capable, that's fine by me. The Research Institute will see to the preparations.
I can also hear a little accent from her too.
That said, we can't ignore the risks that come with opening the Strider Gate. I have someone in mind who can help. But first, let me have a quick word with her.
Like some of the stuff that she's pronouncing,
The
like you can
Threnodian
hear a
concerns
little
every
something.
one of us at Lahai-Roi. I'll handle the board as you've asked. You focus on him and the matters here on campus.
But it's like barely noticeable.
Thank you for understanding, Lucilla. President.
Yeah, detention.
Our conversation went more smoothly than I expected. I thought you might think I had a hidden agenda. As a thank you, care for some candy?
Close enough, we'll come back one show.
I'll pass. I'm well aware of your candy outreach program across campus. I've had my fill of sweets over the years. As for what you said earlier, I've been here long enough to know exactly who you are.
Taking notes for short.
Thanks to your efforts in uncovering those moles, the Academy is safer, and we have far fewer headaches to worry about. What truly surprised us was your choice to stay all these years and become one of Lahai-Roi's steadfast guardians.
Oh, I'm just glad the President doesn't see me as some busybody.
You're the right kind of busybody. The kind we're happy to have.
A friend of mine sold me on this place. Went on and on about the beautiful snow and the bright, passionate students. Convinced me to come. But when I actually got here, nothing like the brochure he described. Turns out, 8 out of 10 staff members were planted here by different factions.
What?
Our students dream of reaching the stars, all while living in a gilded cage. Meanwhile, we have Roya dealing in exoswarm parts and colluding with new Federation smugglers.
Like Chikona once said. All of
I
it,
know that
it
these
may
students
glitter,
aren't
but it's
fools.
certainly not gold.
They're the best minds from across the nations. If even I can see what's going on, how could they be blind to it? It's their ideals, their hope for the future that lets them endure the ugly realities of this place without becoming cynical.
That's a good line.
I only came to Lahai-Roi because a friend recommended it. But now...
Now you've grown to like it here, right?
Yes, same as you, Madam President. An urgent transmission from Nana. If you'll excuse me.
I was gonna say, how is that outfit okay to wear at this academy? But she's the president, so.
What is your status? Are you severely
The
damaged?
Leggy president.
No need to worry. Just need time to repair.
Understood. Prioritize damage control after this call. Notify the Academy's security.
Navora was taken.
It'll take time for them to respond.
Specifically
I'll
Navora.
go after Warren. Which direction did he take her?
Received message from the Academy. They're heading towards the Sky Arc space station in the Frostlands.
It's the Court of Savante space station he and I discovered before.
We're going back there.
I'm on my way. Warren has escaped. He's taken a student and is heading for one of the debris fields in the Frostlands.
What do you plan to do?
I'm going after him. I'd like you to set up a perimeter there to cut off his escape and prevent any further risks to the Academy.
You want me to secure a perimeter while you go in alone to handle Warren?
I have a hypothesis. One I'd like to verify by myself.
Very well. Your track record warrants it. Go, Dr. Herssen. I'll expect good news.
Navora. Why now?
Navora's playing Palpatine. She ordered Warren to snatch her up.
The bath's clear.
Let's see.
I know you've been here before. Take me to the data room. Now!
Bro, he's got one of the 5-star standards.
Okay, I'll do anything you say.
Did we already
We're
know
heading
she was a
deeper into the
resonator?
station. Is there someplace we haven't discovered yet?
Her tessa mark's on her thigh.
Right on schedule. Imbalance ends here. Huh. Gotcha. Veins exposed. Yeah.
You can just keep doing that.
That's clear.
Hello.
The researchers the Academy stationed here. 2 with gunshot wounds, but still alive. And this one? No vitals.
Oh, he did. Rip. Ministers for basic first aid.
Their bleeding stopped. I should keep going after Warren.
Did I get Luke? I'm focused. I'm prioritizing the story.
The path's clear.
I haven't pulled for him yet. I'm prioritizing the story.
Right on schedule. Blink, and agony ends. Split in form. Accurate prediction. As expected. Rise anew. The path's clear.
Spatial anomalies. Did someone reactivate the Skyark system?
I'll get out of Lahai-Roi, out of this cursed place.
It appears Warren's taken Navora to the data room we visited earlier. The path is blocked. It's those error modules again. I should use the adapter. It's cleared. Gotta keep moving. Almost there. Now, moment of truth.
I brought the student, just like you asked. So, where are you? Lahai-Roi was just a minor setback. I'm still useful. I still have work in the new Federation. I still... Stop hiding! Say something! You! That doctor who's always watching.
You've reached a dead end, Warren. Don't you see that?
It's your dead end!
Skyark's data room. There must be a reason. Was that just impulse? Or perhaps...
Right on schedule. Blink, and agony ends.
Imbalance ends here.
veins exposed.
No! Oh, Dr. Herssen! Warren, is he?
He's only unconscious. Everything's okay, Navora. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. It's just that he struck me in the back of the neck. It really hurts. I'm really scared.
It's okay.
Oh!
Don't force yourself to hold it in. After a shock like that, it's much better if you let it out. Keeping it bottled up is stressful in itself.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't brush that off. We're not gonna brush that off. The way she... She looked at the pen. The way it focused on the pen. Freaking Dokes meme, bro.
Take your time. Tell me what happened when you're ready.
Bro, and he noticed it too. He's like,
I'll try.
He noticed it too.
I need a moment.
He was like, that's interesting. He looked down as well at the pen.
Then rest here for now. I'll go check on Warren.
I fell asleep on the hospital bed. When I woke up and opened my eyes, Warren was pointing a gun at my head. He was frantic, grilled me non-stop about Skyark, and when he found out I'd been to the station before, he forced me to bring him.
Okay, hang on.
Wait! Those researchers by the door!
Two things could happen here. When she picks up that gun. Either she's gonna try and attack Luuk, which seems pretty obvious. Or maybe she'll try and cover her tracks, and she'll instead shoot Warren.
One of them didn't make it. The other two are still alive.
I see. As for what else happened, I don't really remember.
That's all right. I've already formed a rough theory about his motives now. You should rest, Navora. We'll handle things from here.
Is that so? Then, Dr. Herssen, care to share your theory?
Cutscene? Ooh.
Oh, Doctor. How mean. Is that any way to treat a student?
I'm afraid identity theft is not in the curriculum. Isn't that right?
Grand Architect.
Grand Architect of the Fraxidus?
Holy shit.
Since you insist on playing the student, I'll offer a lesson.
Oh, Baker line.
It
That was
takes
Baker.
two to play a game.
Ooh. Oh, that was good.
Played me for a fool, didn't you?
That was such a good
I
line,
was
too.
going to kill you for a little one-on-one time with Rover. Shame.
Regrettable that you evaded what was meant for you.
Regrettable.
But
I
it's
love his
okay.
voice.
Uncle Warren's dead.
Oh god.
Nice and clean.
Full of PTSD.
Being caught out in the open, and still he thought he could just vanish from Lahai-Roi.
More for
and
lower
get away with this
PTSD.
fiasco. The naivety is remarkable.
Peter Bramhill again.
Anyway, I got back what I wanted too, so I'm
Pen.
a happy girl.
On my way here, I kept wondering why you acted so quickly. Didn't fit your usual style of staying in character until the very end. Just as I thought. You were after this pen.
There's something about the engraving on the pen.
My precious. I couldn't find it anywhere. So it was you who took it from me.
Oh, it just belonged to...
This is the first time someone's taken something from me. Oh,
I want my
almost
pen
forgot to
back.
ask. When did you begin to suspect?
If you must know, my suspicions began to deepen during our last visit to the space station, when you feigned that injury. Your acting had been flawless, Grand Architect, but even you cannot mimic what you don't understand.
Ooh.
Death itself.
Ooh.
To an immortal like you, no matter how many times you die, it's just another lost identity. And I happen to have seen you die before.
Oh? Is this why you've had your eye on me all this time? Let me
So,
think.
interesting.
Oops. Can't seem to remember. My bad.
This freaking...
Your acting had been flawless, Grand Architect, but even you cannot mimic what you don't understand. Death itself.
See, now that brings me back to PGR. Holy shit. During Rosetta Aret's affection story, during her Journal of Promise, that one line, it's like, death holds power over the living on one thing the living can never experience. Death. Or something like that. Not a rover, since rover is just immortal versus death resurrecting. Yeah. That's a good line, though. You don't understand death because you've never experienced death. The dead hold power over the living on one specific experience. Death. My bad.
My real favorite things are the ones that are really old and far, far away.
That
For
focus
you?
on rover.
You're something special, Dr. Herssen. You're the first person in forever to ever come this close. Without you, the game in Lahai-Roi would be so boring. So, you get prizes. And I promise, it's right up your alley. Now, for the first one. At the upcoming new solar celebration, among all the lovely students, stands a member of the Fractidus.
Yeah, the memory recess. That's another way of saying. That's another way of like perceiving or representing death. Another form of death.
I'm so looking forward to that child's performance.
Not death in a physical sense.
Telling us this doesn't do your spy any good.
But that's what makes it fun! It's a cat and mouse game. The mouse needs to know the cat is coming, or how else will it run fast enough on its little wheel?
You know? You know how we already know with like Grand Architect with his
You're
Charon
waiting.
form
You just have to be the hunter.
and that really heavy accent he has? it's just funny imagining that and then seeing Grand Architect moving around and talking like Navora and skipping around. It's so funny. Because then imagine it's instead Charon, the voice of Charon and the model of Charon doing that shit instead. It's just so goofy to think about. Yeah, the crusty old man cosplaying the little... Yeah. It's just so funny thinking about that.
And if you do end up catching that child, that just proves they were useless anyway.
I have to really wonder about Grand Architect's real, like, appearance.
That was only the first. What's the next one?
Because so far we only know, like, the Charon appears as, like, the main thing for now. But Charon, the look of Charon is, like, just another little, like, placeholder. But the Charon body that Grand Architect is using is, like, the one thing we're, like, imprinting on Grand Architect at the moment. We still don't know their true appearance, their true name. I feel like, I don't know, either the Grand Architect is actually like how they're behaving as especially as like fake Navora here, is actually who they are, or if they're just doing their whole acting thing because because they're using a different body. I don't know. Never thought GA is a cute anime girl. Grand Architect is literally a VTuber. You really think about it.
The next prize is right here in this data room. You're so smart, Dr. Herssen. I bet you've already figured it out, no?
Voice acting is great too.
Fun on this little trip to the Sky Arc. So, how did you feel seeing the etheric sea? Oh, home sweet home. Your faraway home. The one you can never, ever go back to. Leading you there wasn't all for nothing. The look on your face was the sweetest treat. Let's be sure to have more fun like this in the future. Until next time, you two.
You opened up the Garganta.
I wish you a pleasant past, present, and future.
Why did you stop me? You think we couldn't have stopped her here?
Yes. My goal was to gather intelligence, not apprehend the Fraxidus' Grand Architect. When we dug up my father's empty grave, I realized that it is no simple feat to find an immortal who leaves no trail. The Grand Architect may appear to act on a whim, but in my observation, that playfulness is just another layer of disguise. There's a purpose behind it. When Nana called earlier, something felt off. Warren is a researcher himself. Why would he need to take a student hostage to investigate a debris field? Even if he did, breaking into the infirmary and letting Nana send a distress call was a sloppy strategy. Of course I'd be the first person she contacted.
So that's why you called me afterwards. I did hear Navora say you've had her in the infirmary all this time. You were keeping an eye on her then.
I was waiting for her to show her hand. Until then, it was all speculation. I needed to see her end the act to be sure. Immortal, 1,000 faces. We've managed to gather quite a bit of intel on the Grand Architect. If I'm not mistaken, there should be something more important hidden in this room. Otherwise, she wouldn't have called it a prize.
This Segue story has been really good so far. I've been really enjoying it. Are we just gonna leave? We're just gonna leave him there, okay. Man, who cares about Warren? Be specific. No more riddles, Riddler.
These are the personnel files from the Skyark space station.
So, personnel files. Are they looking for someone then?
This lettering. Do you recall the lead researcher on the Etheric Sea Initiative? The one we saw in the hologram during our first visit?
Yeah, that one dude.
Professor Junchi.
Yes. During his lecture, he mentioned a scholar who had just joined the project.
Wei Ying.
Wei Ying. But his introduction was cut short.
Yeah, we did get to see that from 3.1.
I found
MSQ
that scholar's record in the system. And her name. The letters of this name are a perfect match with those engraved on that pen.
Oh!
Are you saying that scholar is the Grand Architect?
Wei Ying is the Grand Architect?
According to these records, the Etheric Sea Initiative was stalled due to a lack of funding until she joined. Then, it was pushed back on track. Her involvement influenced the CSC's decision on this project.
Order Savante.
But everything else about her birthplace, employment history, or academic background is missing.
What in the fucking... What is that? Oh... Why is this making me think of... It's making me... It's making me think of fucking Jujutsu Kaisen, bro. It's Kenjaku. Oh, that's funny. But that's interesting, wow.
Sounds like another identity borrowed by the Grand Architect.
Oh, okay, yeah. So Wei Ying might not actually be the real identity then. But they orchestrated this whole fucking thing. Holy shit.
Indeed. It seems we've just traced this thousand-faced individual back to an even earlier point in Solaris' history.
Like, really early.
These records also show Wei Ying took great interest in the CSC and Etheric Sea Initiative during that period. That must be why she infiltrated the Skyark space station.
Oh my goodness.
The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars?
Being a married woman is part of my evil plan.
I really want to know.
And about that footage... No need to explain. The fewer people who know about your secret, the better.
That footage of Rover falling from the...
Just occurred to me that this wasn't a coincidence. If her goal in the past involved you, then it's something to keep in mind on your journey ahead.
Surely they came from the same place. Surely. I like...
The Etheric Sea. That might have been my entry point to Solaris after leaving my distant homeland.
I feel like Grand Architect is from that homeland
Wei
too.
Ying was interested in the Etheric Sea before its planet-wide spread. Did she want to use it as a medium to reach somewhere beyond? I will. Given her nature, it's only a matter of time before we meet again. The more she appears, the more she gives away. If she enjoys playing games, then it means she'll follow some rules at least.
That's what I was saying before too. When we saw the Grand Architect earlier, I was saying like how that playfulness, I wonder if that's actually their personality or if they were just acting. But now, like, thing is how they're referring the Grand Architect as a woman right here. We still don't know the true identity, but like we're just assuming, we're just saying that she's a Wei Ying because that's the earliest we know of their appearance and their name. Go with whatever came first, I guess. But if this Grand Architect, with their true identity, really is a woman, a girl, a female, then that playfulness makes a lot of sense.
Otherwise, she'd die of boredom.
Huh. Exactly. And as I've said before, sometimes style, personal taste, and ambition can be more revealing than intended.
Mm-hmm.
The Fraxidus has more than one base in Solaris, and I'm far from the only one with a grudge or an interest in their activities. Until now, the Grand Architect has been like a reflection in water. She never appears as her own person, only by the faces of the already dead. But now, her fascination with what lies beyond all those infinite stars is a thread we can pull. We can start identifying which schemes bear her signature. And the Court of Savante, since our Grand Architect has taken interest in them before, a trip to Mengzhou may be worth a visit.
Wang Long again.
The Court of Savante was active in Mengzhou?
One of the city-states.
Just a rumor. They say a city was built there under their direction. There may be clues there. As for the new Federation, you'll likely end up there eventually if you plan to counter the Fraxidus.
Oh my god, so it's two different locations we could possibly be going to. Or like, I don't know, like 4.0 or whatever. Either new Federation, a completely new region, or returning back to Huanglong, but going to a different city-state. In this case being Mengzhou.
But not now. Things are too complicated over there, and they handle resonators differently. Even with the Black Shore's backing, going in unprepared would be serious.
Okay, now that just makes it sound like new Federation is going to be way, way later down the line.
I'll be cautious. Before Navora, did you find any other traces of this Grand Architect in Lahai-Roi?
Yeah, it might not be new Fed as for like
Yes.
4.0 or whatever.
There is this one thing, but it's only speculation.
Boys are resonator
About how
racist.
Imeth disappeared. From what you told me, she died from overclocking trying to stop the Thernodian over a decade ago. After that incident, the Academy detected cracks on the Thernodian seal in the depths of Biarter Woods. The damage seemed intentional.
What?
You mean?
I believe it was the Grand Architect who damaged the seal, and that led to Imeth's death.
I will. Oh, that parental instinct, brother man. That parental instinct. I will find you. I will kill you, Liam Neeson style.
Lucila's people will handle things.
Taken, buddy.
We should leave.
Oh my god.
To where?
Oh, you can even.
Let's go clear our minds. You shouldn't sit with this alone.
That delivery on the line.
To where?
Holy shit, you can hear the fucking anger.
To where?
Oh my goodness. You can hear that. Oh, that's so good.
To where?
Oh. Amazing. Mail Rover VA.
Penny for your thoughts?
There's too many to count.
Feel like talking about it?
Maybe a little.
What I really like about this is that, like, we're seeing, like, Rover being more and more, like, vulnerable. That's what I really like. We're seeing more and more emotion coming out of Rover. Ever since Imeth.
I keep wondering if the choices I made in the past were the right ones. I still don't know why I chose to erase my memories. That one decision cost me my grip on everything. It made me leave so many people behind. You, Imeth, those at the Black Shores, and probably more I don't even know or remember now.
It's just funny how he doesn't mention Frolova.
I pulled everyone into my grand plan to save the world. And when it mattered most, I wasn't even there. If we can't save Imeth, she'll just be forgotten, left to drift in the void forever.
Even if that hadn't happened, your path was always destined to diverge from most of ours. You know your lifespan is immense. Barring some accident, most of us will leave this world long before you. Death and goodbyes are a final lesson no one escapes. But for you, it's a question that lingers for an exceptionally long time.
Wow.
You're right.
That's a good line, too.
Since you already know that, you should also see that everyone else has already given their answer. You're still the same person you were before. Just as resilient, still bringing hope to others. That's why, after all these years, we're still willing to stand with you.
Except for Lola.
And it's not because you're a supposed savior. It's because you've always been you. And we're not just doing this for you. We're doing it for Solaris. For the future we all chose to fight for. We chose this path ourselves. You have nothing to feel guilty for. One can only move forward by making peace with what's lost. You taught me that a long time ago. In the end, I failed to find my father's murderer. I failed to protect Rhine. I failed to protect my own family.
But your brother is still alive. You're alive. There's still hope. You did everything you could.
Who knows when I'll wake up next time.
Then we'll make a promise, Luke. We'll see each other again next winter. You'll open your eyes, and I'll be standing right here, just like today.
Come now. Enough with that face. Some candy?
You always carry candy with you. You sure they really work?
As in...
It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood? Your words.
Ah, that. Honestly, not really. It's become more of a habit of mine. As a boy, I'd have one whenever things felt too big to handle. The sweetness was a distraction. Something to look forward to. Later, after I inherited Naviale, I realized there were still so many things I couldn't control. So I'd eat them to cope. Especially when I was up to my neck in trouble thanks to my business associates. Even after I left the company and set out to follow the Fraxidus' trail on my own, I'd be chewing on one while I watched those who helped me guy right in front of me. Still powerless, it seems. So I've come to believe that no matter how strong a person becomes, not everything can be done perfectly. In life, many things are beyond our control. But I still enjoy candy. It reminds me that meeting people is still a gift, even if I know I might lose them one day. If you let grief and anger burn you out, you become obsessed with results. You forget the joy you felt along the way. A little sweetness helps keep the numbness at bay.
I'll have one of your candies.
How does it taste?
Luke, my chances of saving Armeth, they're pretty slim, aren't they?
They are. You'll need a miracle. But you've always been good at making those happen.
Thanks for the candy.
You're very welcome.
That was really, really good. That was really good. I actually quite like that. I like how some of these quests here is more or less just like a lesson to be taught to Rover. Some stuff, you know? Because past Rover was always the one that gave some sort of wisdom to the people they've met. But this time is the other way around. Because present Rover lost all their memories. So it really is just a new beginning for them. But this was really good. Really good. This was really nice. It's short, of course. It was only like an hour long or hour and a half long. That's to be expected out of a Segue story. But this was really good. You don't get to have a conversation with them. Chances of saving Imeth are slim. You know what? Chances were really slim back in PGR as well. We somehow made it through. I believe. We need Nanami. We need Nanami to come into this universe. We need Nanami here. Nanami, save us. Yeah, that was really good. And even though it was short, we got plenty of stuff out of this. Praxidus information, some more stuff with the Grand Architect. Really good stuff. It's it's a lot more Praxidus stuff in this one. Well, in the previous MSQ, we got some more stuff with Rover. We got more stuff with the Praxidus in the Segue story. We've learned that there are 4 other overseers. Eris, she's at New Federation. Hydra and Siren. And then Zashiki Wadashi, who's in Ashinohara. Also learned about Cristoforo's codename, which is Arachnos. I wonder about Scar, though. Maybe Scar doesn't have a codename. Maybe Scar is just... maybe it's just that. Just Scar. Then we learned about Grand Architect being around way back when. Taking on the form of Wei Ying. Learned about the Fraxes having a strong foothold in New Federation. Bong Zhou got mentioned as well. Back to what I was saying earlier too, a while ago, was that possibly for the next part of the story, like 4.0, 4.x, it might not be New Federation. It might either be going back to Huanglong, going to Mangzhou instead, one of the other city-states, or the only other place I could think of would be like Ashinohara, the Japanese region. Interesting stuff, though. Yes. And then Luke, I really like Luke. Huh. Short, but we got to learn quite a bit from him. And the whole thing with the giving the candy away and shit, that's very Wansha from PGR. Name is Black Lamb, Shepherd, Early Goat. Maybe, actually. Maybe. It could be either one of those. Black Lamb. The Goat. The Shepherd. It depends. Their codenames normally just go in line with their own personal tastes and actions. Cristoforo's is Arachnos, and Arachnos is similar to that of Arachne, which is a spider, and spiders can weave webs. Cristoforo can essentially do that, but with his stories. Frolova's is Hecate, goddess of necromancy and the dead and all that shit or whatever. And that's very in line with Frolova and her story with the Lost Beyond. And then when you mentioned Hydra, that other overseer, that Hydra is like a researcher or scientist that has something to do with the merging of merging and experimenting on the physical body or whatever. That kind of worked. That makes sense too, because the Hydra is known to be like a multi-headed serpent. So with Scar, if Scar would have a codename, it would have to work with his whole, not just with appearance, but also his whole attitude, his behavior, his actions. So among those, among Black Lamb or Shepherd or Goat, I'd say Black Lamb is probably the more apt thing. Because he did say that one line is the rule-breaking Black Lamb or whatever, and that's very that's very in line with Scar. Interesting. So much stuff on the Fraxidus. This entire patch 3.1 has been full of little surprises here and there. For Zavant, a little bit of Court of Zavante lore, some Rover lore, Fraxidus lore. Holy shit. All the Wuwa lore enthusiasts, they're just like they're living it up. This stuff has been really good. This patch, yeah. 3.1 as a whole, super good. So now 3.2. How long is this going to be? Like 19 days. So another like month or so, eh? Which means... Alright, so like... Thinking about the patches here. I'm not sure... Obviously, I'm not too sure what 3.2 is going to deliver us. We're going to get Secret Cut in 3.2. I don't know if it's just going to be Secret Cut, or if there's going to be another character coming out with it, whether it's a 4-star or a 5-star. 3.3 seems like it's going to be the anniversary patch. So far with these patches, ever since ever since 2.4, it's all been like main story stuff. Nothing like side questy or nothing filler like. The last time we had a sort of filler patch was like 2.3, which was the anniversary patch from last year. So far, it's all been main story stuff, which is really nice. Really, really nice. Hopefully that keeps up. Even for the next, even for the like anniversary patch for this year. Sayurika will be the spy that GA talked about. I don't know about that. Who knows? We haven't seen a whole lot with Sayurika at all. So it's really all up in the air. There hasn't been any sort of like subtle hints here and there whatsoever involving Sayurika. At least not like Navora. Man, that was a good story. That was really good. As a Segue story, pretty good. And I do like that with these. I do like that with these segues. It's only been like 2 Segue stories, Choi Yen's and Luke's here. But it does seem to focus a bit more on like the featured character compared to other quests. Secret was very close to Navora. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they were in like cahoots or anything. After all, this is the Grand Architect. This is someone who can pretend to be another person. Secret could easily just be someone who was not aware of that. So that's really not much to go off of. Two people can be very close to each other, like they could be best friends, but that doesn't mean you know literally everything about that person that you're close friends with. So Secret being close to Navora doesn't say a whole lot. It doesn't prove a lot. Well, the only thing really is just to wait until the next patch, as Secret will be the featured character for 3.2. And someone we don't know yet? Yep, pretty much. Pretty much.
Threat detected. All targets in sight. Order executed.
Applaud for me! With me! To victory! Glory is upon us! Whirling up!
Starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void! Starfall! Hit! Meltdown!
Light wings activated.
Stars shine tonight! System integration comes. Evil repelled. Light show of the finale! Fire!
Order confirmed. Master control. Leave it to me. Processing complete. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override
With
initiated.
me! Caught you now! Hut!
Energy consumption increasing. Threat detected. Huh? All targets in sight. Attack confirmed. Guidance. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated.
The fight is on! Break, darkness! Into the spotlight! Come on! Blade cleaves the night. Herald, purged in light! Nice teamwork! The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Thunder!
Cluster cannon ready.
The savior rises!
Ready to launch. Assuming master control. Leave it to me. Order executed. Stars, hear my queries. Structural override
With
initiated.
me! Caught you now! Whew. Ah! I'll end you! With me!
God, it just keeps. This enemy keeps zooming around. Come on.
The form of mech! Light
Enemy unit.
break apart! Souls sing in harmony? To the Savior's victory! Heroes on! Lights up!
Limelights checked.
Come on! Stars, light up tomorrow! Solar flare!
Some new echoes here. And I'll try and pull for Luuk.
Threat detected. Huh. Hover modules ready. Order executed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated.
With me! To victory! Into the spotlight!
Lackluster.
Whirling up!
System
From the
integration.
sky! Blade cleaves the night!
Peril purged in light. Cluster cannon ready.
The savior rises! Assuming master control. Attack confirmed. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated.
Triumph at the spear tip. Please, Phil.
Whirling up! Souls sing in harmony.
To the Savior's victory.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Fly high!
Truth, reach the cosmos. Map mode off.
Ready. Oh, that. Alright, let's see if I can get Luuk. If I lose the 50-50, then I'll leave it at that. What is that? I don't actually know what pity I'm at. Oh, that was straight zero. Okay. I was at 0. That's 10 already. $20. 30. 40. 50. 60. 61.
Greetings, Rover.
62.
I will escort you for the time being.
63. 64. 65. 66. Cringe number. 68. Funny number. Right dead on 70. Oh, I got him.
I've already bid farewell to the self buried beneath the frostlands. When the snow thaws, we'll meet again among the new blooms of spring.
Now I'm back down to 0 pity. I'm not gonna be able to get his weapon. Definitely not.
The sea is a mirror. It reflects the shape of your soul.
Let me see what bye-bye Segue. Oh, it's not like I was gonna pull for her. Okay. Okay. So this weapon is definitely the second best option. I don't have it though, so. When was the last time I got a weapon? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I'm at 50 pity for the weapon. I'll just hold on to it. Oh, I haven't done these.
Bullseye. Ash takes form. Yeah. Imbalance ends here. Modality switch. Vessels laid bare. Rise anew.
I didn't realize you could use space button too to attack. That can deal damage.
Ash takes form. Blink, and agony ends.
Holy juggle. Only becomes available when Forte gauge is full.
I bestow eternal peace.
Gameplay wise, not super difficult, not super complicated. But it's fun. I haven't done IMAths here too. Let me do this just for the rewards.
Roving among the stars.
Oh.
Sing your heart out. Huh. Thunder. I'm a transform. Break apart. Meltdown. Ascend target annihilated. Mech mode off. Enter the ghost. Smile. Sparks ignite the world. Heroes on. Lights up. Limelights checked. System integration complete. Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. Souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory. Pierce through. Cluster cannon ready. The Savior rises.
There we go. Solo Husk with Luke. I don't want to. If you're talking about hologram Husk, hell no. I haven't even done the hologram for Husk. It's still and like it's at 0 right now. Yeah, 0. For Dreamless, I only got up to 5. Just deals way too much damage. now we got some, or I say some, but it's really just one event here. Blade Hunter. See what this is about. Oh wait, no, hang on. I got Luke. Wait.
Look, a laser sword.
He is. Who's his VA?
The incision has to be clean.
Griffin Bella.
Don't want to mess for suturing.
What can he do? Oh, outro is just spectro damage. His intro can inflict tune strain. Okay. After any nearby resonators in the team inflict a tune strain, shifting, or tune break, which is what every character can do, because tune break is just a game mechanic, Luuk Herssen's attack increases. When resonators in the team cast tune break on targets affected by tune strain shifting, which can be done with Luke's intro. I don't know for how long though. Luke inflicts the reserved stacks of tune strain interfered on the target. Obviously, he'll be really good with other characters that have tune related skills. Imeth, Lene, Mornier, and future Lahai-Roi characters. But you can still use them in any other team, as long as you're doing the tune breaking stuff. You don't have to specifically have to do tune strain. I gave my Abyss Surges to friggin' Yohu. Well, until I get that other standard, I'll have to use this. Which is decent. But the other standard 5-star gauntlet would be obviously better.
My body's responding with a frequency so subtle, almost inaudible. Like the quiet instant when a blade is finally honed to perfection. Feels good. Precise. Like an extension of my arm. Strength isn't only for battle. It also finds its way to those who, caught between ruin and recovery, still choose to reach out a hand.
Some more Hivation drops then. Wait, don't I have gauntlets that are leveled? Oh yeah, only level 40 though. Cool. Gilded Revelation. Well, I don't have any forecasts for that. Crit rate, huh? Well, I guess his weapons crit damage. Oh, his liberation is considered basic attack damage. As far as I can go with that. Alright, what's this? Oh, wait. Timoteo. Decide about what? It's time to decide, Timoteo. Oh, decide? About what? To hunt the things I created, of course. I was involved in a project that adapted exoswarm biology to create a batch of biomechs. These biomechs can't survive long without the lab's external power supply. Our original plan was to keep them in the lab, observe their behavior, and use the data to simulate Lahai-Roi's ecological evolution. But they evolved faster than we ever expected, smarter than the originals, more cunning too. They slipped out of the lab and into the Sonarosphere. Rebel against their creators, to take revenge for their miserable fate. What? No, of course not. They are perfectly harmless, I assure you. For asset protection reasons, they're only authorized to respond with limited non-lethal force when under serious threat. Even if we left them alone, their reserve power wouldn't last more than 2 months. I seriously doubt they could stage any kind of rebellion in that time. Then why go after them? For money. What else could it be? I helped them bring into existence myself. There's no personal grudge here. Money? Is that new? Is that some new technical term I missed? That's right, money. Shiny, glittering shell credits. Those unruly little things grabbed our research funds when they escaped. No idea what they'd even want money for. An accident, probably. We could just wait at the Sonaro's entrance and retrieve them once they're powered down. The only catch is, the Sonaro is not very stable. If we don't get them out soon, our funds will be lost along with them. That leaves us with only one option: force them into shutdown by giving them a good old hammer-in, and bring them back. Hence the hunt. As you can probably tell, I'm not exactly a combat specialist. I'm fine holding the fort here, though. Maybe I can help. Ah, indeed. You certainly look like a capable hunter. Then I'll leave those biomechs to you. No need to hold back. Tear them down to components if you must. We can always put them back together. Bring back the funds safe and sound, and I'll carve out a share as your reward. Good luck, Usabeni. Okay. Oh! Well, I don't even know what the... I don't remember the gameplay for this one. Lahai-Roi become beast. Powerpuff Girls. I use my Havoc team.
To pieces! Clipped. Down to the micron. Come. Meet your end. Break apart. Flicker into
I'll
form.
keep you company. Silence. Riptides claim you. Smother. Engulfed by sea's venom. Oh, this will be fun.
An intriguing concerto. Will the approaching sounds be symphony of life? Heed the echoes. The soul never entombed. Blink. Eye of Unraveling. Flicker into form. Excise in a pivotal moment. Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers. Stress point.
Hey, to sunken depths. Struggle. Sink into the endless deep. Oh, this will be
Annihilation. Symphony of life. Life or death, no alternative. Witness blossoms in wilt. Flicker into form. Tether snap. Obstruction. Clipped. Down to the mic. Nothingness. Deconstructed. This ends here. Connection severed.
take a breath. I'm right here. Crush forth in fury. Suffocate. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Oh, this will be
Oblivion. Cadence. Halt.
As far as challenges
You're in
or
preparatory beats.
combat
Begin.
events go, this one's pretty simple.
Well,
Just keep smacking them around. Nice. 209k. When in midair, increased by 100%. So midair stuff, huh? I guess this team. So many presets. Oh yeah, I just have. So this one, this one's just for story purposes, so it can be more immersive. That's why it's just Rover in this one. This is Glacio, Fusion, Electro, even though it's just Augusta that has the Electro attribute. Arrow, Spectro, Havoc. This one's just purely memes. It's just Powerpuff Girls. I don't even use this. It's just here for memes. Other Fusion team, this one's with iMeth. I guess this one's just like the Tomb Breaks shit. And then this one I just genuinely enjoy. Hello, Ksenia. All about the same one team because you hate yourself.
Command mode engaged. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated.
With triumph at the spear tip! Into the spotlight! Caught you now! Whirling up! Starlight over the seas!
Scorch through the void!
Light arc! Light show of the finale! Fire! Order confirmed. From the sky, smile! Sparks! Ignite the world. Pierce through. Cluster cannon ready. The savior rises.
Assuming master control. Guidance ready. Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated.
Just got excited for Luke. No, that's no problem.
Boom. Glory is upon us. That's some attack. Whirling up. Soul singing
These
harmony.
freaking hurry claws,
To
man.
the savior's victory.
These goddamn bears.
Eclipse.
It's always the bears.
So the world is mine to guard. Objective logged.
Oh, look at that. It's a light crusher and a saber cat. Holy shit.
Reach the cosmos. Lasers. Body limit unlocked. The savior rises.
Assuming master control. Locked in. Order executed. Stars, hear my queries. Structural override initiated.
With me to victory! Flee, Phil! Together we howl! Whirling up! Blade cleaves the night. Peril purged in light. Attack is one. End blow. Heroes on. Lights up. Limelights checked. Feather drones, come on! Stars, light up tomorrow. Light wings activated. Stars shine tonight.
Assuming master control. Leave it to me. Processing complete. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated.
The fight is on! Die, evil! Ah! Face me, coward! Come on, starlight over the seas! Scorch through the void!
Cool. 300k. Yeah, this combat event is as simple as it gets. That's
Roving
about
among
it
the
for the
stars.
event, though. Smile. This one's specific, complete specific route constructor racing challenges. What will that be? That has to be underground. Or maybe not. Guess I'll do that. Man, even though I got him,
Laser sword.
the fact that he was at 70 pity, man.
The incision has to be clean. Don't want to mess for suturing.
So I'm gonna have to skip on Sigrica. And whoever comes next, depending on who the next person after Sigrica is, maybe I'll pull for them as well. It might be Lucilla, but who knows? I definitely want Lucilla though. What is that? Hang on, what is his team setup? Lene and Mornier. I don't have Lene. I You have sang-froid. Interesting. Always lose the 50-50? Yeah, that's just how it is in gacha. You're either really lucky or you're not. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's one of these challenges. Oh no. Alright, what's this one? Okay, you can't jump. Oh. Oh, this is fine. How the hell am I supposed to get on? Okay, hang on. I gotta angle this differently. Just gotta wait for it to... Okay, that's gonna be a bit awkward. Hang on. Just gotta be patient. There we go.
Lucky, lucky!
Yeah, you just gotta be super patient with it. That one's like the easier one though. I remember the other one I had to do where it was just like giant rings you have to get across. Oh yeah, there's this web one here. Did the next one open up here? Oh yeah. Oh wait, no. This one unlocks in 5 hours. There's 6 total. Okay. That one's easy to do. How many solvents do I have? Only 27. I wish those didn't have to reset every patch. I wish those reset every month. Roving among the stars. There was this one side quest that was like over here. Oh, it's down below. Nope.
The train for Star Torch Startorch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and
Freaking.
fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
Oh, she didn't take any damage from that though. Oh, look, a chest.
Treasure chests! Ah, the essential RPG experience.
So someone here is a side quest? Or wait, no, don't tell me it's actually above. Squeezy, not slimy. Oh no, it's right here. What is this?
That Royan girl sound.
Sniff, sniff. I'm hungry. Hey, Usmeni, I just overheard some students in the hall going on and on about the cafeteria's canned surprise. It said it's super sweet, spongy, and just loaded with good smelling jam. They have a conveyor belt of squeezy jellies. I don't think that's what they have on the menu today. Wait a minute, are they sold out? That means today it's squeezy jelly. Never had those before. But the name has a sweet ring to it. I'll bet it's just as good. How about we order 2 and give it a go? Find yourself holding 2 complete nutrition squeezy jellies in your hand. Actually, last week I had squeezy jelly. In this sort of packaging too. I went shopping at my nearest grocers and I wanted to get fruit. I wanted to have mango, but they didn't have any mango. So I was like, ah, shit. So I decided to just go through other aisles. And I saw the mango squeezy jelly in one of the aisles. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get this. And it was super cheap too. It was like $1 or something. It was like, or actually no, it was like nearly $2. So I bought like 3. It was actually quite tasty. This packaging feels very practical. Well, we already paid for these. Can't let it go to waste. I'll go first. Abby twists open the cap, pinches the green packaging with its paws, and slurps in a huge mouthful. You watch as Abby's expression goes from confused to wondering, and its staring eyes gradually turn blank. Did someone hit the pause button on Abby? 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 Everything all right in there? Is it really that bad? It's not that, it's like I ate something, but ate nothing at all. Or it's just me, Usmeni. You give it a try. Maybe? You twist open the cap the same way Abby did, and slurp up a mouthful of jelly. Before you realize that calm, nutritious, essential flavor, so normal and pliable with its texture of complete emptiness, softly slides away from your taste buds. Why is Rover just blinking like crazy right now? Feels like I ate something. Yeah, ate nothing at all. So it has the nutritional value of like nutritious food. It just doesn't have the flavor.
That Royan
Stuff like this is too weird to be on the cafeteria menu.
without so much as a flicker
How about we write something for that suggestion box, Usmeni? Ask them to make something that's actually tasty.
almost like she
You there, I noticed you just had a squeezy jelly, no? Oh, this guy? Gianluca. Pardon me, my name is Gianluca. I work at the cafeteria. To be frank, you're not the first student to have given feedback regarding the squeezy jelly's taste. Squeezy jelly was originally developed as a convenient nutrient supplement. It's supposed to offer portability, adaptability, and maximum nutrition in one single package. Startorch Academy also takes taste into consideration when developing a new product. As a matter of fact, this product supports customizable flavors. Oh. To accommodate this customizability, it's only natural that the taste tends to be neutral before the flavor has been set. No wonder I couldn't taste a thing. While on paper the idea may sound great, we've run into some snags in its implementation. Since squeezy jelly was advertised as a convenience food, it's understandable that the faculty and students chose it for that very reason. The ready-to-eat feature during harsh expedition environments like the Royal Frostlands, for example. So as you can imagine, we ended up not having enough development time to implement a flavor. The design goals of customizability and convenience kind of go against each other. To remedy the situation, the cafeteria would like to release a few select flavored jellies that would change weekly. Perhaps it can make the product more acceptable to a greater audience. Mr. Benny, I'd like to ask your help in gathering and organizing feedback from other students so we can decide on what flavor to test out for this week. For science! And for a new jelly. For no more empty flavors in the cafeteria. For science! Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll await your results here. Well, I don't know about you, but I would say strawberry flavored, please.
I said no.
Oh, you said no. Okay, well. The flavor? You know, even the cafeteria says the jelly is convenient and nutrient-packed. I just don't think it should be presented the way it is now. Normally, food like this is called snacks, right? I want a bamboo iris crisps flavored jelly. That's the arena snack I had when I rode a gondola to Septimon to watch gladiator tournaments. I love that crispy, crunchy texture and flowery aroma. When I'm grinding for a paper, having something sweet helps keep me in a good mood. Plus, I haven't been home in years. From what I can tell from my mom's letters, a lot of things happened over there. I really wish I could go back for a visit. A lot of things happened, yeah, like the Dark Tide. Changxi. Change of flavor? As long as it's not the current flavor that makes you feel like you're floating aimlessly inside the void. A way to twist the knife. Anything's fine. But if I had to choose, I'd like to try Jinjo stew flavor. I don't know about having jelly flavored like stew. It's all about texture sometimes too, and not just flavor. That's a dish from my home. Back when I was visiting the Jinzhou campus of Huashu Academy, I had some with principal investigator Xiang Li Yao. It's all because of him that I set out on the path of scientific research. I still remember that meal like it was yesterday. Piping hot meal and veggies. I just realized he's cutting into nothing. He's like cutting into midair. What are you eating? There's nothing on your... You see that? Piping hot meat and veggies garnished with a sprinkle of lemongrass. Sweet aroma. Both of those flavors sound really delicious, Uzbeni. Which one do you like better? From what Gianluca said, we can probably only choose one for this week. Okay, well that's kind of weird. Bamboo iris crisps. Those are crunchy. So that with a texture of jelly is kind of... It's like taking like a solid food or something and then blending it up. You know what I mean? It's weird. I guess the closest thing to a sort of jelly texture would be like the Jinjo stew. Sounds like a satisfying flavor though. It'll make your belly full, doesn't it? Let's go find Alba and ask her if she wants to give it a try.
I said no.
Jinjo stew. It's not that I don't like to try cuisines from other regions. It's just its flavor sounds a little heavy to me. Combining this sort of flavor with jelly doesn't sound very promising to me. I mean, someone could say the same thing about your bamboo iris crisps. But if you can beat me at a round of Piece of Prestige? Sure, but why over a duel?
I said no.
I did not expect a Peaks of Prestige duel, but I'm for it. I love Peaks of Prestige. Dude. me draw a card. Draw another card. I need another novelty. All echoes. All right. Nice. Oh, I should have saved that novelty. Hang on. Whoops. Oh. Do that. Draw a card. Do this to reset that. Apply to that. Do this. Reset that. Reset again. Reset again. That's why I should have waited before playing another card. Perfect. Now each time I play a novelty, those guys get bumped up. Speed this up. Super easy. Okay. Mwah ha ha ha. Just keep playing novelties here. Another novelty. This one's for active skills. Is what I'll do. Deployment limit reached. I guess I have to do it like this. So I can reset the countdown on that one. All right. It's the best I can do here. But if I win this, then I win the entire game. Sweet. Here, try some Jinjo stew. It's surprisingly tasty. Maybe I'll choose this flavor of squeezy jelly next time I go to the Frostlines with my professor. Thank you. You're a great duelist yourself. I'm just hoping there's a chance we get to play again. You're back. Did the students say? Which flavor did they want to try out? Jinjo stew. There was only 2 students though. I see. I'll pass your suggestion along. Come taste the new squeezy jelly tomorrow. I hope it can satisfy your taste buds. Wait a day. Yeah, sure, I can do that.
That Royan girl sampled
Oh wow,
every
there's
dish without so much as a flicker of expression.
a number of
And she
people
just
here.
Looked at the rest of us eating.
The new squeezy jelly flavor is out. Time for a taste test. Abby's expression gradually changes from excitement to confusion. At least this time its eyes didn't go completely blank. Does it still taste like nothing? No, I can feel something, but it's strange. It's not quite what I imagined. Taste the squeezy jelly again. You take a slurp. The jelly has an intense flavor this time. It explodes at the tip of your tongue like fireworks, but only for a brief moment before vanishing. At the same time, you get a twisted sensation of feeling full. And what ultimately lingers on your tongue is still just bland emptiness. After listening to your suggestion, the cafeteria had an emergency meeting the entire night and decided to add the flavoring around the squeezy jelly straw. The jelly itself is still the same, but at the moment you take a sip, it passes through the flavored portion of the straw to give you the illusion of having the food of that flavor. It provides a variety of flavors without impacting its original convenience-oriented design, while also keeping the consumer's breath fresh. It's a win-win-win scenario. What do you think? Abby's face. It feels like I ate something, and yet ate nothing at all. Back to the drawing board with this one.
Royan girl sampled every dish without so much as a
Roving among the stars.
Roving among the stars. I still have that, I still have this to do, but there's just like one more to find. But I don't know where this last one could be. There's one more urban legend somewhere. Could either be anywhere here in Star Torch Academy or anywhere outside of it.
About the notes you lent me last week.
Let's just make do with a neutral.
I'm not sure where it could be. I could always look it up.
Heading to the testing.
Isn't it a bit weird to wear your...
I know you, Roya, excel at number building.
Doesn't even give a hint. And it doesn't show up on the map. There's a soul skin I haven't picked up here? Wait a minute. How have I missed that one? How can I get there?
You can count on me.
Oh dear. Huh, I haven't spotted this one. This one was Leo Spider. Oh shit.
Come on, little one.
Can't believe I missed this one.
Treasure chests. Ah, the essential RPG experience.
Now it makes me wonder if I've missed any other ones. I don't think so. Probably just that one I missed. Everything else I've done. It was just that one. Just that one. Right. The heck? Oh, that's the Blade Hunter thing. Now I gotta figure out where this last urban legend quest is. I might just look it up here. Hang on. Let me see. So the ones I've done. Five subquests. The quest will only trigger if you happen to be nearby one. So yeah, I have to look for it. So I did the Ghost Train one. I did the No Escape Classroom, Rogue Constructor, and Lost in the Fog. So the last one I have to do is the Tale Teller. In the gardens at midnight. Over here, a group of students talking about a mysterious force. In the garden at midnight. At Startorch? A garden at Startorch?
Precision and quantification are the
Or,
bedrock of
let me
science.
double check on that
They're what
actually.
make verification, replication, and comparison possible. The scales carved into the Academy's architecture stand as a tangible symbol of that very principle.
Oh yeah, it's over here. This place here, but at midnight? Now I just gotta look around.
About the notes you lent me last week, I spotted a
Should be like a group of students somewhere.
Good to see you again.
I don't see anyone.
Roving among the stars.
FOS. Yeah, let me look back at that. Let me see again. Oh, okay. So it's like... Oh, it's like right here.
Roving among the stars.
Hang on a second. Being in this area with the crowd density, I need to lower the crowd density. There we go. So it's like it's around
Roving
this.
among the stars.
It's supposed to be around here. Oh, here they are. This is them, I think. There we go, there we go. Night hangs heavy, distant street lamps flicker on and off like an eye fighting to stay awake. Several students huddle in a loose circle, hushed, voices hushed as if the darkness might swallow each sound whole. Can you stop telling the story? I'm already freaking out. Didn't know you could do that, booming everybody off the map. Yeah, the crowd density, if you put it to high, then you'll see all the NPCs walking about. If you put it to low, it'll definitely be way better for your system. Because every time I enter Lahai-Roi with all these NPCs, it's my frame rate starts to drop. So just put that to low if you have frame rate issues as well. Are you insane? That name. You don't say it. Ever. What, Voldemort? Oh, come on. It's just a stupid ghost story. It's no different from the mannequins that move by themselves in the infirmary, or the cyber ghost girl crawling out of screens. You should stop there. It can hear you. Please, as if it's real. If it can hear me, then I'll just shout it loud and clear. Yep, that big, scary name. She cuts herself off on purpose, and the others hold their breath without even realizing it. The dark side. Stay quiet, keep listening. Scare them to really set the mood. Boo. I'll stay quiet. Ugh, are you insane? Stop messing around. That's not funny. I'm done. I don't want to hear anymore. I'm going back. Ha ha ha. Seriously? You're all such scaredy cats. That gust of wind was kind of cold. Weird. Why did the temperature drop? I warned you. It can hear you. I'm leaving. You should forget about everything you said tonight, or you might regret it. So you're all hopeless. Like I'd get scared. No one says another word. Scattered into twos and threes. Start to speak. Last to leave. Silhouette slowly swallowed by the night. The dark side. What does that mean? Well, if you watch Star Wars, a cold ripple crawls up your spine. You shiver. Ooh. Maybe I should check this this out in the daytime when it's light. It's freezing. So then I guess we just move this forward to 8 a.m. Oh, here we are. Caselli's missing. Madam President sent people to look for her, but her dorm mates, her teachers, no one's seen her. It's like she just vanished into thin air. That's why we don't say the name. It never likes being called. The less we know, the safer. There's a layer between the Academy's public face and what's hidden beneath. Outsiders stay outside. Only those who get an answer learn what's underneath. Let's just stop. I feel sick. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Is there something over there? Check. Over where? Investigate the grass. Oh, it's...
Roving among the stars.
Look, Rover's touching grass. Near the flower bed, a damaged tablet lies half buried in the grass. Its cranked screen looks like it got clawed badly by something. It's not locked. The recording begins to play automatically. For a long while, there's nothing but meaningless static. Just as you consider stopping it, a voice cuts through the noise. This is it? This is the big taboo? Who would even believe this? Who said that? Cut it out. No, that's impossible. It can't be real. Stay away. Stay away from me. The dark side is blah, blah, blah. But the most terrifying thing isn't the paranormal. It's the human heart. The recording cuts out. In the last second, it seems as if something brushes against the microphone. Sometimes, silence is more terrifying than a scream. Whoa. Listen. It's a little too early for Halloween. In the silence, your terminal suddenly blares to life with Mayo's voice, making you jump. This is Benny, that girl, Kateli. Something happened to her, didn't it? How do you know that? Did you have something to do with her disappearance? I'm not gonna point the blame. I told you already. Our paranormal fan club isn't just some dorky hobby group. When something strange happens, we're the first to know. Come on. We're basically the paranormal neighborhood watch. You think we could do our job without our own intelligence network? So yeah, I know what's going on with her. And trust me, the dark side has secrets way heavier than that. You just said its name out loud. Is it really safe to mention it like that? The dark side isn't a myth, but the myths about it? Plenty. I don't know which story you heard, but one thing's for sure, the Academy oversees our investigation into it. Science or the paranormal, both are just different ways to explain the unknown. If something exists, why shouldn't we talk about it? We're not cowards. To me, the dark side and all unexplainable phenomena around it are a gateway into the unknown. Hear it? The wind behind that door. The Paranormal Fan Club welcomes you, Isabeni. Whether you like it or not, you've already made it past the first layer. So these 5 urban legend quests, you can do them in any order. But when I looked it up for this final one, this was at the top of the list. So in a sense, I guess this, if you were to go in order, this would be the first one to do. Oh, that was it though. Huh. Evidence collected, wait for Mayo to contact you. So far out of the 5 urban legend quests, I think only 2 or 3 of them had some sort of explanation to them.
Roving among the stars.
But the dark side, as well as I think it was the ghost train, those were the 2 that were odd. Or no, was it the ghost? No, it was the... Actually, I guess it was 3 of them. Ghost train, dark side, and then the one where it's
Roving among the stars.
On the street where the street lamp lights were just flickering on and off. Nervous debate club member. So until Mayo contacts me, this quest line isn't exactly done just yet. There's certainly a lot more around. You just can't see them here. You just have to go around and look for it. I don't have any more tapes of lost words, do I? Have any left? Doesn't look like it. Sweet candy. Man, looking at all these items collected ever since the start of the game till now. You've really been through a lot, huh? I don't have any more tape of lost words. There's definitely some still around. Completion.
Roving among the stars.
Roving among the stars. Oh, what's this? Jungle War standings. In the top 10 high scores for Jungle Wars, the name Songdas appears 7 times. Yo, Tetris in my gacha game?
Roving among the stars.
Yeah, so the only NPCs that would show up if you put crowd density to low would just be the ones you can talk to. So if you want more immersion, keep crowd density high. But if you only just want to... But if it's too heavy for you, turn it low. Yeah, only NPCs you can interact with show up. I mean, it's the middle of the day. I'm gonna just pretend that everyone's just in class right now or busy. Okay, so it's NPCs you can interact with as well as ones that have like voice lines.
Actually, Bingo's new body.
I'm just gonna wait for Mayo to contact. It'll be a while though. Hey, I can reach rank 11? There's still more ranks for me? What? I know there's other NPCs that I can duel. Oh yeah, there's 12 on the front. Oh my god, there's more. Bro. It's time to duel. I guess I'll do some piece of prestige here then. Italo. It's time to duel. Oh, you're Usabeni, the one who rescued Renacita from Leviathan? That's me. Forgive my excitement. I've heard a lot about you from the family, but this is my first time meeting you in person. My name is Italo. Italo Phasalia. Phasalia. That's right. The Phasalia family might be secretive, but Cantarella isn't as old-fashioned as the rumors would have you believe. She herself traveled far and wide in search of ways to save the family from Leviathan, but I suppose you already know that. She permitted me to study at Star Torch Academy. I let the family down. In all my time in Lahai-Roi, I never found a way to overcome the Thronodian. Good thing you and your friends managed to defeat it. Not that I was any help. Now that the threat of the family is gone, maybe I should focus on my studies. I might learn something which may prove helpful. That reminds me, aren't you a duelist too, Usbeni? My friends at the academy keep telling me how powerful the machine deck is. But as a Renacetan, let me tell you, nothing beats the Echo deck. Nah, I'm with you, or nah, machine deck all the way. I'll agree. Whatever. I'll prove it to you with my prized Echo duel. Or deck. Let's duel. Oh, that's the rally deck. Oh, he's only level 3. This will be easy. Bum 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 bum. I tried playing the rally deck. It's kind of weird. Doro. The false sovereign. And then a lot of novelty stuff here. The false sovereign. No, wait, I should have played this first. Do this. Play that. Let's reset the cooldown. Okay, draw a card. This. Reset that. Let's reset the altar. There we go. So those will be around for the next 3 turns. This all sovereign deck is fun. Super strong early on. Get all these, get all this extra currency. Can't trade anything else with that. Huh, not as strong as I thought. You know, if you combine the Echo and the Machine decks, wouldn't that be even stronger? Yeah, that's right. Like giving Cuddle Wuddle exoskeleton armor. Isn't that a Montelli Sentry construct? Is it? Let's not sweat the details. Oops. Like, there's nothing else I can trade in for here. Yeah, I've collected all the cards. So all this extra currency that I have is, doesn't do anything for me. Andreas. Everything's fine, Rowan. You can do it. Metallic screeches a protest. Think about Garcia. He's waiting for these. Garcia's a good person. You wouldn't want to see him starve, would you? Metallic screeches a protest. What's the matter? Well, I was planning to send these supplies to my colleague Garcia. He's at the other end of the Frostlands right now. Rowan, our research team's assistant robot, would usually handle this sort of thing, but it got stepped on by a rampaging Glomoth the other day. I repaired it, but it seems to have developed some sort of psychological aversion to the Frostlands. It won't listen to me and refuses to go. Metallic screeches of discontent. Wait a minute. I think there's something wrong with its speech module. Let me check its output log. Psychological aversion? To what? A measly little Glomoth? Please, I'm more worried about your so-called repair skills. It's no big deal if I break down halfway, but any delays on Garcia's end and the whole project is kaput. That actually sounds quite reasonable. Maybe you should give it another look to be on the safe side. Fine. Waste of effort if you ask me. Since you and Usmani insist, I'll run another diagnostic and change your speech module while I'm at it. 10 minutes to recheck Rowan's operational status replaces its speech module. All finished, Rowan. Your screws are gleaming like they just rolled off the assembly line. What do you think of my repair skills now? I hate to give you credit, but I'm glad to speak again. I felt like a zip-zap before when I could only make beeping noises. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were in such a bad mood that you didn't want to speak. Well then, Rowan, there's nothing stopping you from setting off now, is there? Alright. But I'm not doing it for you, Andreas. I'm doing this for Garcia. Picks up the supply pack, quickly disappears from view. Don't mind Rowan. Always a tad overcautious. Still, everything worked out in the end. I'm confident it will get those supplies safely delivered. But what should I do until it gets back? Oh, I know. How about a thrilling game of Peaks of Prestige? My colleagues told me that you're the best duelist in Lahai-Roi. I'm eager to learn from a legendary duelist like you. I may not have played in the regional tournament, but still something of an expert. Sure. Splendid. Then, let's duel. Oh, they're using a burn deck. Maybe I should use my... No, actually no. Going Dynamorph. Going that one is bad. Let's use my novelty damage. Oh, these are fun. Oh, that's it. Reconstruct 6 times. This will be easy. Reconstruct. Reconstruct. Copy the statue. Energy. Reconstruct. Energy. Draw a card. Duplicate that again. That. Use this. All right. Oh, wait, what? Wait, I just won. Why did I win automatically just now? Hey, what? What happened? This guy just give up? You really are as good as the rumors say. I only did 6 damage to your health. What do you mean? You just gave me the free win. Okay. I'll be here until the project is wrapped up. Come back for another duel whenever you're free. Oh, okay. Just gave a free win. Yeah, okay, sure, yeah, I'll take it. What the hell? Yuan Chen. This is the measure of a pro gamer. The measure of a true chief. Yuan Chen. Ah, all these fish, but nothing to catch them with. Stranger, you wouldn't happen to, fortuitously, naturally, or even very possibly, have a fishing rod in your possession? And it wouldn't also happen to be the latest ink bamboo fiber rod from Honglong, featuring elasticity, resilience, as well as a strengthened fishing line that could pull in a whale without snapping? I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. All I have is a sword. Oh, I see. That's okay. You're not the first to tell me that. Look at all these fish just swimming around as they please. If I just brought my rod, I could have caught them all by now. I placed an order with the Research Institute, but they said that since a fishing rod is an essential item, it'll take 2 weeks to arrive. You could tie a line to my net, or tie a line to my net, tie a line to my sword, or you could try using a net. Oh, Sentinel above. That's the most disturbing thing I've heard all year. Doesn't that completely defeat the purpose of fishing? It's fine. I'll just wait for my rod to arrive. It might not ever get here, but an angler never loses patience. What's that saying again? When fish are out of reach, reach for your card deck? Right now? Why not? Spontaneity is exciting, like how we never really know when fish will take the bait. Oh, they're using attunement. Ooh. That's a lot of energy. He just kept on drawing the same cards. Blah 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 blah. Oh wow, I just got it back. And Lampy Lumen is now live. All right. $21 damage. What's that? Grab the statue again. Oop. Do this. Target that, copy it, this. Let's see. Oh. That. This. You can duplicate this. Energy again. Draw one more card. Alright, we'll do explosive charge here. The frost shield burst as well will help deal the damage. Nice. Sure enough, fishing is more fun. And I'm not just saying that because I lost. When that rod is in your hands, you never know when a fish is going to bite, whether you can reel it in without a fight, or if it'll snap your line and swim off. That sudden thrill when the bobber dips after a long wait. For me, that's where the real fun lies. But seeing as I don't have a fishing rod, playing cards isn't the worst way to kill time. So let's duel again when you're free, Uzumeni. Lana. Oh, you must be a student at Star Torch Academy, and a duelist as well. Can I ask you something? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Sure, my knowledge is at your disposal. So, it's like this. I'm planning to study at Star Torch Academy. I heard that at Star Torch Academy, you guys conduct peaks of prestige duels while racing motorbikes at the same time. Another Yu-Gi-Oh reference in my gacha game. That's like 3 times now that there's been a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Holy shit, I love it. Yes! I'm taking a screenshot of that. I love it though. Like the first time it was a Yu-Gi-Oh reference was when Peaks of Prestige was first introduced into the game, way back in Septimont. And the second reference was back in Honami. And now this is the third reference. Hell yeah. Is that true? Can you really duel while riding a cool motorbike? Of course not. Makes Sigma short circuit. Sigma? Who's that? So you're saying no one actually duels like that at the academy? That's too bad. I really thought it was true. Dueling while on a motorbike sounds so exciting and romantic. When I get into Star Torch Academy, I'm going to set up a motorbike dueling system. Best of luck. I look forward to it. Until then, show me how you duel at Star Torch Academy. Holy shit. I love the Yu-Gi-Oh references. Just gotta send my friend that. That's so awesome. They're using recharge. The duelist loses 5 health whenever the duelist opponent deploys an echo. Oh, interesting. Okay. Bro, I wonder if I could do like burn with that. Let's try burn. Yeah, Brenna with burn. This is fine. Each time they play an echo, I take 5 points of damage. Oh, wait. Or not? I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood the rule. Oh, they're the ones that's taking the damage, though, not me. That's interesting. Yeah, they're taking the 5 damage, but not me. Huh. That's really weird. I feel like it'd be more fair if they were... If I were to take the 5 damage too, every time they play an echo. his first tier of duels is it's easy now, but I have a feeling the difficulty is going to ramp up later. And they just keep on taking damage. And then I can do 4 points of damage here. Sweet. Dun, 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 dun. I see. So that's how you do at the academy? Noted. I heard this blonde girl who likes bubblegum, Lene, say that students at the academy can customize their motorbikes however they want. I have an idea. I'll make a motorbike dueling module. When a duelist loses health, a holographic obstacle will be projected in front of the bike. Both players have to try their best to reach the finish line first before the duel ends. Sigma is really going to short circuit. I like your idea. I still need to figure out how to get accepted into the academy, though. I guess I have to get back to work. Lene mentioned. I hope they constantly expand on Peaks of Prestige. I love it. As an enjoyer of card games, especially like Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, this I love. This I really like. It's a lot of fun.
Roving among the stars.
Roving among the stars.
I'm faster in my mech, you know.
Alrighty. I think what I'll do... There's not a whole lot at the moment with Wua at this time. So... I think the plans for the future, for the rest of the streams this week. Well, obviously today is, for me in Canada, it's Thursday. Today was Wua. Tomorrow, I'll play Final Fantasy 14. And then Saturday, I did initially think of playing both Wua and PGR, but I think because there's not a whole lot going on Wua at the moment, I think Saturday might just be PGR. It's just gonna be just the usual stuff like going through weeklies and all that, and then the Babylonia game mode. That's pretty much it. So, with that being the case, what I'll do next here, I think as a last thing for the night, can be Fantasies of 1,000 Gateways. Because this stuff I always save for the Wua PGR streams, the Kuro gaming streams. So Final Fantasy. Finally the content you subscribed for. The only thing you watch. Me when I lie. havoc damage. I think I'll yeah, this team. Time, Thunder, Blizzard. Why we lying? Passing Liberation summons Thunderbolts. Let's do Blizzard for the intro stuff.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful cadence, halt, meaningless rondo?
Meaningless rondo. I still can't get over the fact that Namipon's VA during 2.8 is the same VA for Frolova. That shit is so funny. I think there was even a time where I saw someone's fan art of Namipon, but in like Frolova's outfit and like hair.
Symphony of life.
Ooh, skill damage or liberation damage? Skill damage.
Are we there yet?
Are we there
Will
yet?
the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Ictus, ready. Cadence, halt. Whales, rejoicing.
Are we there yet? Both her and Imeth, they always repeat the same lines whenever they sprint.
Are we there yet?
And then Imeth would say, "Roving the stars."
Chant songs of old.
Oh.
Annihilation. Preparatory beat. Begin. Be ready. Ictus, ready.
Frolova sounds cute. I do like Frolova's voice. I do like it.
Absolute futility.
It's definitely unique. UK voice actors from like Europe, from like, because this is like a London agency, so all the VAs in this game, playable characters or NPCs and whatnot, they're all in London. So it's like, it's kind of like a nice, it's really nice hearing them, because like you just don't normally hear them in like things like anime or any other, or some other game. It makes for a different experience. You get to hear more unique voices. I will say though, it would be cool to hear like other like VAs from like North America here in this game as well. Like my boy Johnny Young Bosch, the VA for Nero in Devil May Cry, the VA for Ichigo from Bleach. Like, come on, I would love to hear him in this game. I think that'd be awesome, but different agency. I feel like the only exception would be kind of like how they did PGR and Devil May Cry collab, because they specifically got Dante and Virgil's VAs. So basically, so essentially when the Cyberpunk collab happens in this game, Cyberpunk Edgerunners, so if it's going to be someone like Lucy or what's the other girl's name? Rebecca, I think. If those two are made playable in this game, then Kudo would definitely get like their respective VAs for them. For sure. Which, by the way, I've never seen Edgerunners. I really should watch it before the collab happens. But I've heard it's really good. And depressing. But really good.
Fracture,
oh,
mark.
Shit. Memphis. Memphis is a fun boss.
Nothingness. Deconstructed. Structural collapse. Connection severed. Dead center. Flicker into form. Dismantle. Clipped. Down to the micron. This ends here. Cutting through the numbers. To pieces. Come, meet your end. Flicker into form.
Oh, I missed that one.
Break apart. Excise in a breath.
These fights are so much more enjoyable when you actually just like instead of just mindlessly just smacking them in the face.
Flicker into form. This ends here. Cutting through the numbers.
No, I missed.
Clipped. Down to the micron. To pieces. Flicker into a pivotal moment.
That's fun. I should actually pick these up because of Luke. Really want to stay at your house. That's that song, right? That's the title of the song, whatever. Again, I've never seen the anime. I just know it's just really sad or really depressing. It's really good. It's really good though.
Dismantle.
I once saw a YouTube comment saying like, due to the emotional, like moments we had from 3.1 here, someone was like, "Oh, they're ready for the Cyberpunk collab." Hey, dude, remember me? Hello, EXE. XE.
Obstruction. This ends here. Connection severed. Flicker into form. Tether snapped.
Unfortunately, I don't recall. Or at least I don't remember which stream it was that you tuned in previously. Yeah, I already watched Luke's trailers earlier, like at the start of the stream.
Come, meet your end. Structural collapse. Break apart. Flicker into form.
You were in my last stream?
I'll
Were you?
keep you company.
I really don't recall.
Riptides claim you.
It was like 2
Smother.
days ago, so
Sleep
sometimes my memory just
in the
gives up
whispers
on
of
me.
sirens.
I'm so sorry.
Do keep up. Whales rejoicing.
I'm only able to remember people's names if they tune in frequently. Where I played Wua and PGR. Oh, that was like, yeah, that was like last weekend though. So that was a while ago. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I hope you've been doing well yourself.
Are we there yet? Will the approaching sounds be? Ictus, ready. Preparatory beats, begin.
Huh? To pieces.
Take a breath. I'm right here.
Join me in accompaniment.
Blink. Stress points mapped.
Feel the tide pull.
An intriguing concerto. Be erased.
Cutting through the numbers. Excised. In a breath.
Flicker into form.
Didn't get lucky with Luke. Pity at 60.
Eye of unraveling.
So you,
Come.
are you saying you
Meet your
didn't
end.
get him? So you didn't get him?
Structural collapse.
The cut's not deep.
Break apart.
Clipped.
Down to
you
the
didn't.
micron.
I see. Well, think of it like this. At least your next one will be guaranteed. I got Luke, but at 70 pity. So...
Obstruction. Dead center. Lock. Flicker into form.
Afraid to lose 50-50?
Connection severed.
A pivotal
That's fair.
moment.
That's understandable.
Eye of unraveling.
I'll keep you company. Surge of deep. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Oh, this will be
An
fun.
intriguing concerto. Witness. Blossoms in wilt. Lifeline plucked. Flicker into form.
This ends here.
Gotta get healing. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, Ksenia. Have a good rest of your day.
Nothingness. Deconstructed. Dismantle. To pieces.
Take a breath. I'm right here. Crush forth in fury. Engulfed by sea's venom. Oh, this will be fun.
Oblivion. Preparatory beats. Begin. Meaningless rumble. Whales rejoicing. Chant. songs of old. Flicker into come. Meet your end. Structural collapse. Connection severed.
Hate to sunken depths. Smother.
No. The first one took so long to defeat. Attack increased. Skill damage. Basic attack. Yes, this double energy. Not the greatest selection of metaphors, to be honest.
Fracture. Mark. Flicker into form. Cutting through the numbers. Breakpoint locked.
If you lose 50-50, you don't think you'll be able to get it because you lost 50-50 on Imeth.
Excise in a breath.
If you lost the 50-50 on Imeth, that means your next 50-50 on whichever banner you pull for should be guaranteed.
Nothingness. Deconstructed. This ends here. Break apart. Flicker into form. Deviation corrected. Structural collapse. Connection severed. A pivotal moment. Stress points map. Flicker into form.
Take a breath. I'm right here. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Oh, this will be fun.
Ensemble. Symphony of life. Cadence, halt, wails, rejoicing. The soul never entombed. Lifeline plucked. Eye of Enrava. Flicker into form.
Oh, wait, no. There's one more. Oh,
Excise in a breath.
for some reason it just didn't spawn.
Oblivion. Obstruction. Fracture. Marked. Nothingness. Deconstructed. Flicker into form. Connection severed.
I'll keep you company. Suffocate. Caresses of the engulfed by sea's venom.
An intriguing concerto. Symphony of life. Heed the echoes. Witness blossoms in wilt. Clicked. Down to the micro. Stress points map. Flicker into form. Come. Meet your end. Break apart.
Take a breath. I'm right here. Hey. Struggle. Surrender to
Ensemble. Ictus. Ready. Blink. Flicker into form. A pivotal
moment. Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers.
I'll keep you company.
Here we go. You can get the best metaphors out of this one. All right, that's done. Oh shit, this resets in 3 days? That one's definitely gonna have the environment report on that one's definitely gonna involve like spectral damage or something because of Luke. For sure. Speaking of which, I think I did. I think I got a
laser sword.
forecast for Luke here. Hang on.
The incision has to be clean.
Just kidding, I
Don't
didn't.
want to mess for suturing.
I thought I did. Or was it for... Oh no, it was for this? Let me read this. Casting Ultra Skill within 15 seconds after summoning Hypatia grants 10% all the... Oh. The resonator with this echo equipped in the main slot gains 12% electro bonus, electro damage bonus, and 12% basic attack damage bonus. Lucilla, maybe? So I guess Lucille is going to be electro? Oh, it's Twin Nova that you have to have equipped. That's for Luke. See, it always helps to read these because these can give you a hint as to who's going to be the next character, at least with their attribute. So Lucilla is going to be Electro. And this one's Arrow and Echo skill. I can only assume that this is going to be Sigurka. Imagine it's the other way around. Imagine Sigurka's the one with the Electro basic attack bonus stuff. And Lucila's the one with Arrow skill damage. Arrow Echo skill. Now that would be pretty funny, actually. I guess I could start leveling as I goes here. I don't know what it's... Double crit and basic attack damage, eh? Oh wait, equipping Twin Nova Collapser Blade at the same time grants special Echo skill effects. So these two together Casting Echo Skill in succession transforms you into Nebulous Cannon, Collapser Blade. Alternatively, consider casting Echo Skills of the same name. Wow. This is unique. Casting basic attacks grants a stack of Dyad Origins. Casting Resident Skill grants 3 stacks of Dyad Origins. Dyad Origins can stack up to 6 times, lasts for 8 seconds. Each stack increases Echo Skill damage by 10%. All stacks are cleared after this Echo Skill ends. Skill is capped at 2 uses. Initially, this skill can be used 2 times, with 1 use added every 8 seconds. This is completely brand new for them to do with Echoes. Okay, that's cool. Paired Echoes. Nebulous Cannon and Collapser Blade. No other Echo does that. That's actually really, really cool. I like that. No, like actually, that's really fucking cool. That's super unique. The one thing I just realized is that while in 2.x we were introduced to like status effects, like the or negative status effects, arrow erosion, spectral frazzle, and all that shit. In this one, it's only Imeth that has the fusion burst stuff. But Lene, Mornier, and Luke don't have anything like that. Well, I'm sure future characters, especially for Lahai-Roi, will have negative status effects sooner or later. We're definitely gonna have another fusion burst one. We gotta have more. We still haven't had Glacio Chafe. We only have one Electro one. Negative status is gonna get the Uniframe treatment. Trust the process. If Imeth got the fusion burst thing, then they're not gonna, you know, they're not gonna forget about it or leave it alone. Surely, right? And Buling with her Electro one. And Chisa with her Havoc Bane. I believe. Surely. Imagine Kudo Games comes back to doing the whole Uniframe shit. Like, content involving Uniframes. That's not gonna happen. But, like, could you imagine? That'd be funny. Yeah, right now in PGR, the only content you can ever use like Uniframes, or like the only content that Uniframes would be like exclusively used in would be the guild stuff. And that's it. Like you can still use Uniframes, but obviously they're not going to be as strong. Alrighty. Probably just gonna finish it up for tonight. As I said earlier, tomorrow I'll play 14. which they did make an announcement with Final Fantasy 14. Their next little updates happening on the 3rd of next month. And I should still have like a month of game time left for 14. So definitely, so there's a good chance that next week I'll experience that little new update. Because they're bringing in a new variant dungeon, and I love the variant dungeons. It's only one though, so well, I'll definitely enjoy it. And then Saturday normally would be like Kuro Saturdays, but since, as I said, Wuwa at the moment doesn't have too much going on at the right now. Like it's only like one, or no, 2 events that's going on. This like web event thing, and then this. Nothing too crazy. At least nothing that's too time consuming. So I won't play Wu on Saturday. I'll just play PGR on Saturday. The weekly stuff as well as continuing to play through the Babylonia game mode. I have still yet to experience the little date thing with Liv and Lee. Especially the one with Lee, because of that one little teaser they showed us. The one teaser that people freaked out about. Lee just immediately became like Riz Master. You ever see that one edited like image of Lee? Where he's doing his like little outro cutscene, where he's like shielding you from like gunshots or whatever. But someone edited to make it look like he's like he's biting his lip while he's looking at you and shit. That's what that was, basically. That little date with Lee and Babylonia mode, that's what it is. That shit's so funny. Alrighty. That being said though, that'll be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow for Final Fantasy 14. Just the same usual stuff. Daily roulettes, weekly rewards, and just chilling. So, if you ever feel like stopping by, saying hi, even just for a few seconds, feel free to do so. Again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow. Until then, thank you. Bye-bye. Don't worry, I'll remember you.